Hey there, how's it going? So, obviously, we have some different stuff today. For anybody looking for more triangle strategy content, apologies we couldn't get done yesterday. We will be tackling that and wrapping up the first playthrough on Monday. But we've got another game that I cover, another Srpg just like triangle strategy, sort of Convallaria here. We've got our first collaboration in the game that just came out today, Delicious in Dungeon, which I was not familiar with until last night. I checked it out. It's pretty cool. I'm going to be watching more of it. I got through about 2 episodes last night, maybe a little bit of the third one too. But you know, before we go ahead and dive right into this, because I think we're gonna have some collab story and stuff with it too. But before we dive in there, we actually have one other thing to do here, I think, and we'll hop over here. I'm not sure if we're logged into the right account, and we don't have audio. But something kind of big and kind of significant happened. Oh wait, hold on. For my main account in COTC yesterday, it was day 1000. So I figured we could hop on there for just a second because we could look at the mail, and the mail actually told me that I'm supposed to go see Isla, like in game for something. So I figured we could also do that really quick. And like I said, hopefully, yeah, okay, good. We're on the right account. We're on the main account. So let's hop in to our Stera real quick. This is my underdogs team, right? My underdogs band. Right, one of them is StarCraft related. Underdogs is Bucks related, and I came prepared today. Check it out. We're ready to go for the underdogs. Yeah, remember we got the underdogs right here. We got the underdogs right here. So yeah, let's take a look real quick at the mail. Day 1000. Okay. One sec before we go through that. Let me just do the Discord thing real quick too before I forget. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Okay, to underdogs again. to the underdogs, right? The underdogs. On reaching day 1000, you're famous across all the lands. Congratulations. Yeah. Today marks the 1000th letter, a truly special day. Because you've always been there, I've been able to write all 1000 letters for you. I have a special surprise to give you, so when possible, I hope you'll come visit me at the tower. I'll be waiting for you. Yeah. P.S. I packed as many rubies as could possibly fit into this letter. I hope Underdogs put some to good use as you continue to be the champions of the continent. Ah, thanks, Isla. Thanks, Isla. Appreciate it. All right, so let's go see what Isla actually has for us here. Yeah, we'll put the actual team on here, and we'll go over to the nameless town real quick and see what's up with Isla. So we'll do this really quick, and then we'll hop over to sort of Convallaria and get started with Now what's going on here? Travelers Reunion Festival. What is this? No, what is this? I don't know. I don't know if that's what we're here to. There's one over here too. I think this other one over here is the level 100 dragon that I still need to do. We still have, yeah, Shadow Dragon. Yeah, we don't care about Shadow Dragon. Whatever. Who cares? we'll do that. We'll do that like for the 4-year anniversary, and we'll like I don't know 3-turn it or something. there's Isla. What's this one? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we had something for day 888 too, which we leapt sped right on past and forgot to do. We have some COTC stuff we've got to do still too. I always ask one of my Meowsengers to deliver my letters to you. All right, Isla. You want me to give it to you directly? Where's the fun in that? Dude, what? He told me to come see him. Dude, he scammed us. Did he totally scam us? I didn't even need to log into the game on stream today. Dude, what? What was he talking about? It's not this. Cause this was for 888. That's been there for a while, right? I mean, what's this is the Underground Archives, yeah. I mean, that's literally Isla we just talked to. What is he totally scamming us, huh? Yeah, there's nothing down here, and he said nothing to me. Isla, dude, what? I don't know. Sonia. He's got nothing else for. I wonder if we have to do that 888th one first. I've still got this other stuff. I bet we actually have to do this one first. Okay, so maybe we'll have to try to make time in the next, I don't know, maybe between now and the 12th, maybe we can find time to get on here for one day or something too. Okay, I guess that's it. I guess we're just gonna put an axe in this. And switch over to SOC here. That's fine. It's okay. This is also, we don't need this. Now, I can't remember if we talked about it like the last time we were on SOC, but they've also got the Taiwanese, like a Taiwanese version of this website we've been using, the Srpgs website. And you know, if you just use Google Translate, you can look at upcoming characters and stuff, and so that's how I've like looked at Clara's and Shams's kits and stuff, Lucamar's kit. Now, for whatever reason, unless I'm missing something, I haven't been able to find Camelot on here. Those which seems a little bit weird, right? Obviously Camelot has been out for a while in this other, oh, that's right, I forgot. You can't do the translating thing and then extend the the number of there. You have to extend it and then translate it. Here he is right here. Here's Camelot. So we technically could look at all these upcoming like busted characters kits. I've looked at both of their kits already, like off stream. Lucamar, Clara, Shams. I mean, we could like look at all these characters kits today if we want to. For like upcoming planning, or if it, in case any of these folks change anybody's plans or anything. The only thing I guess I would say that I gleaned from looking at all these characters is that Clara, you know, I like Clara's design. I like her sprite. She looks very almost like cavalry-esque, even though I'm not sure. I don't think she's actually mounted, but she kind of looks like a cavalry type unit. I'm not very impressed with her kit at all, unfortunately, which is which is a bummer, you know, because I need defenders and stuff. The other big thing is that even though like on tier lists and stuff, everybody is making like these other regions are making it abundantly clear that that Shams here is like literally only good at single target. Like he's not good at PvP, he's not good at mobbing or anything like that. But he brings something that I do not have in my kit. He brings physical defense break 3, and I don't have this in my entire roster. And so like for me, I think he's a very high priority character. And if we go back and we reference Hockey's well, hold on. Hockey's updated stuff since then. Let's make sure that nothing changed over here. But yeah, I mean, he's pretty far out, right? Like we're talking about around Valentine's Day, but he's gonna be like a must pull for me basically because I don't have Homa. And honestly, I can't remember. Yeah, I think Edo was the only one the only one I'm even using for physical defense break 2, let alone getting 3 from Shams. And the fact that I have like Estra, who's also really good single target. I mean, we'll have to see what we do with bossing, you know, because ideally with having Sam and Nana, who are both I think pretty good, if not great, at single target as well. Well, I guess there's kind of an asterisk on Sam, right? I don't think her single target's going to be that good unless you have Credenza too. So honestly, like for me, Inanna might just not make a bossing team, honestly. Like Camelot's supposed to be just as great against bosses as like a lot of targets. And so like probably for me like a bossing team next year will look like Shams, Camelot, Estra, probably both Safias and Lutfi would be my thinking. And honestly, that seems like a really nice bossing team. You know, it's all physical defense or physical attackers. It's all like single target attackers. And we've got, I mean, like, maybe you could make an argument for trying to get Ada in there, too, so we have damage buff. And I guess not having Inanna means we don't have attack buff, too. So, yeah, maybe we need to, like, workshop that a bit more and try to fit someone else in there that can do some of the buffs that we're missing. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's dive into hop into the game real quick. Let me unmute it, and we'll get going with actually playing the game. Where's our audio? There it is. There's our nice music. All right, we've got Conundrum, Pax, Adventurer's Gift. What is? Oh, it's like a login thing. Roast Basilisk, yes! Hey! After I watched the first 2, I think I said it earlier, I watched the first 2 episodes of this show on Netflix last night before bed, and I actually understand that reference, the Roast Basilisk. That's cool. Okay. I'm glad I did that because it's gonna give like more context for me to what we're gonna be seeing here. Now, hopefully there won't be like too many spoilers or anything here, since I am curious about getting into the story. So like when the story starts out, Fallon is another character who's actually not in making their way to our game as a collab character. I can't remember what his name is. Like he's kind of sort of the main character, which is funny. He's not in the collab here. But he's Fallon's brother, And basically what ends up happening in the pilot for the show, Fallon gets eaten by a red dragon, and their party is in like this mad dash to go rescue her in the dungeon before the dragon finishes digesting her and basically kills her. And so like supposedly the dragons hibernate for like a month at a time, and so it must have just woken up and then ate her and then went back to sleep, so they have like a month worth of time to accomplish this. But yeah, and they don't start out, they don't even have Senshi in the party at the start. They run into him after they lose all their money, because Fallon's last act before she gets eaten is teleporting the rest of the party outside of the dungeon to safety. And unfortunately, when she does that, all of their belongings, like all of their inventory, gets left behind in the dungeon at the Red Dragon where she got eaten. And so they're all broke. They have nothing. They have no food. They need to eat. And so they end up coming to the realization that they're gonna have to eat monsters. And then of course there's Senshi shows up and like literally just like shatters their perceptions of food and stuff with what he's able to do with monsters, with cooking them and preparing them and stuff. And Marcille is not a fan of eating monsters. She's so grossed out by it, and every single time they eat the monsters, everybody's like, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever tasted, this is amazing. And she's like shuddering and like over in the corner, like away from them, trying to like not gag and stuff. And then she ends up, when the hunger ends up taking over and winning and overpowering her gag reflex, her gagging and stuff, and being grossed out by it, she ends up always liking the food too. So it's kind of this funny loop that they've already got going on, where she's like, no, I don't want to eat it, I keep it away from me. And then her tummy starts rumbling, and she's like, all right, god damn it, give me the food, and begrudgingly eats it. And then every single time without fail, she's always like, oh my gosh, this is so good. And then she retches again, and then she keeps eating. It's a really funny loop. Yeah, I would definitely highly recommend checking out the anime. It's on Netflix right now. It hooked me minutes into the pilot, and it's short episodes, you know, like most animes are. It's only like 20-25 minute episodes. So Get Together. Yeah, oh, this one's still going on, huh? When is it going on until? Oh, until the 4th. Okay, so we got one more week of the Get Together. Light Deployment. Oh, that's just a new season of Clash. Yeah, I can't remember. I don't think I did my Clash flights yet. I need to move my phone over here so it's more accessible to me with the Stream Deck and stuff. Okay, what was I was gonna use that to do something. What was I gonna do? I don't remember. I don't actually. Oh, I was gonna hop off the screen here real quick. I have a small thing to eat here, but I want to get started on that too. Oh, that's really good. Really cold peach. No, that's not it. There we go. All right, let's hop in. Now, as per usual, when it comes to like banners that I'm planning on skipping and stuff. Oh man, nobody's figured out the number puzzle yet? Oh, come on, somebody do it. I tried doing it last night and I couldn't get it. I think I was too tired. But as per usual, when it comes to like stuff that we're planning on skipping, like banners, I hate that I have to like click on these to clear them from being new. Do I? Oh no, I don't. Okay. when it comes to banners I'm planning on skipping on, I always do like a single pull. Oh, what the hell is this? They're discounted? Oh, don't you dare do that to me. Oh, don't you dare do that to me. Now, is it just her on this banner? It looks like we're doing one at a time, huh? Oh, no. No, 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 no. I'm gonna have to do a 5 pull here, aren't I? I think I'm going to. Okay, let's see the animation here. What's going on with her ult? She's doing explosions. Now, she would actually be good for my roster. She's an AoE destroyer mage. And she's pretty good, too. Look at that. That's a pretty fun animation. What's she doing with her staff? More explosions. Yeah, I mean, explosions are fun, right? Let's see what her kit looks like in game packs. So she's... Oh, no, wait. She's aggression? Oh, no, that's even worse. That's actually even worse because that means SP Sam is a, like, she could be an SP Sam's team too. Oh, god damn it. No, I can't lose control here. We have to like skip. Well, I think I'll do a 1-5 pull. So I'll technically do 1 pull of Luxite and then use the 4 fates that I have. So we'll do 1-5 pull instead of 1 single pull. Or I mean 1 10 pull instead of, but it costs the resources for 1 pull, so it works out really good, I guess. So she's got magic attack and HP at the start of battle, gain 2 stacks of full mana. I know we just looked at her recently, like within the last couple weeks, right? So she gets 2 stacks of full mana. I don't know, when it comes to like stacking mechanics, and it's not just like specific to this game, when it, like in COTC we have stacking mechanics a lot too. It seems like they're really hit or miss, whether they work good and whether they feel good. I feel like this one, because hers can only stack to 2 stacks. That's a really small number. I think I like that, like just straight out of the gate, just because it's a small number. And we're seeing that a couple of her skills, she also has vulnerable too. Very expensive. Now, 4 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy. And does I think full mana recoups, yeah. Recuperate 2 energy, consumes 1 stack. So that means she basically gets 2 turns of having heavily reduced costs, right? This goes down from 4 to 2, this goes down from 3 to 1. And she also gets damage boost, she gets range upgrade. The big thing is, let's see. This is really weird, isn't it? It's a single target heal, but she gives the move 5 debuff to the target she's healing. Really weird. Now this one's really good. This is a big part of like why you want to get her, right? She grants move 1 to all allies within 3 tiles of her, and if she has full mana, then it goes up to move 2. And so she's a little bit of a way of getting around using, if you don't want to, even for like mobbing or something, if you don't want to use March command. Now the problem here is where... Oh, okay. So then she can do stuff for 2 turns and have it boosted. And then she goes on standby and she gets 2 stacks back, so she gets full stacked. I can't remember. I think we need to like look at her kit on the website too, because I think there's got to be a way for her to get stacks other than just going on standby. I think, right? Oh wow, this is on the English version of the website. We've got Faco SP Faco on here now too. Oh, we do have Camelot in English. Okay, maybe we do have to like look at some characters here real quick before we go into doing more stuff. We already have looked at Senshi and Fallon as well, but we'll look at Marcille here again real quick. I still have Credenza, SP Sam, and SP Matha pulled up. I suppose I should probably just leave him up, right? Let's look at him last, and we'll put put him over here too. Okay, so Marcille here. We're looking for full mana, like ways to acquire full mana outside of just getting it by going on standby from the trait. Yeah. Having full mana. When having full mana, nothing over here. Reach 1 stack of full mana before attacking. Oh, this is a basic. Damage is increased. Now this is really interesting because basics are not class skills, right? And so when she's fully stacked on full mana, when she has 2 stacks, right? If you use her special basic here, Fireball, this is actually going to be a really hard-hitting basic, right? Because you get 30% more damage per stack. And you also dispel 1 buff per stack. So she's going to get if she's fully stacked at 2 stacks, she's going to get 60% more damage and dispel 2 buffs too. And so it's going to do 140% damage on the basic. And look at the range too. It's also increased range. This is honestly a really nice basic, isn't it? That's actually pretty good. Okay, now interesting here. She basically has like the same. I think this might actually be the same skill, Mana Surge. I mean, it's literally the same thing. It's just called something different. Crystal Implosion Extra. It's 2 energy and 2 cooldown there. Maybe we should just put them next to each other right now. And it's 4 energy here. But their ranges are the same. 3 tile AoE, yeah. With 3 range, ±8 height, ±2 effect height. And they do 60% magic damage, and they inflict magic defense break 3. So for in most ways it's the same skill. It's just Marcille's is 4 mana, no cooldown, and Sam's is 2 energy, 2 cooldown. Honestly, I think Marcille's is probably better, right? Because if she's got any stacks of Mana Surge, this is just 2 energy cost. So it's the same cost as Sam's without the cooldown. And so technically she can have 100% uptime on this potentially. Okay, let's keep looking because we really wanted to see full mana. When having full mana over here, this is the one we saw on her kit in game, right? Short route. That's this one. Yeah. The move buff for like the move AoE buff, which is 1 energy if she's got Mana Surge. Or sorry, I keep calling it Mana Surge. It's full mana. When she has full mana, it's moved to immunity to frosty and burning tiles. Now the burning part probably doesn't matter because you might just be running Luvada with her too. So, okay, now here, let's see. I remember when we looked at this kit, mana recovery, you get a stack of full mana when you perform standby. If you already have 2 stacks, restore 1 energy and HP to all allies. And grant them, oh, so she can do attack buff too. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, I guess if people were looking like really long term, or they had more Luxite to play around with, or they're spending or something, people could have technically intentionally not pulled SP Anana's imprint because of this passive here, and that would have worked for anything other than bossing in the game, as long as you had her and Anana in the party together, right? You could just get attack 2 buff for your team from Marcille here instead of Anana. This is the only way to get full mana outside of her trade, it looks like, yeah. And the thing is though, it also is when you go on standby. And so I'm assuming that means that like at lower stars, she's not going to be getting 2 stacks, right? Oh wow. She gets 2 stacks from standby already at 3 stars only. That's her biggest upgrade, right? At 3 stars. Oh, wow. She's like maybe the first character I've seen where I actually feel like I wouldn't even necessarily want a 5-star. I mean, 5-star for stats, right? Because she's a DPS character. But wow, her biggest upgrade is at 3 stars. That's pretty impressive. But until then, you could use that passive down there at rank 1, right? You could use mana recovery, so that way you're still getting 2 stacks of full mana and you're getting fully stacked just from 1 turn of standby. But yeah, that's really cool. After you get her to 3 stars, then this passive changes. It still looks like it's useful, right? It's gonna give her more energy regen and heal her nearby allies and buff their attack instead when she's at full mana. So every time she does standby, she's gonna do all that stuff. She's gonna do all of this stuff. All of this stuff every time she goes on standby after she's 3 stars. That's nice. That's like really easy good value, right? Like that's potentially. I wonder if this is max HP or current HP. I mean, it doesn't really matter. That's interesting that it's HP not based on her magic attack, right? Because we know she's a destroyer and we know she's a mage, so of course she's going to be based on magic attack. But yeah, I mean, it's always nice when we can get like utility from characters, you know, that's some type of outside their role type mechanic or mechanics, right? And so she's a DPS character and she can bring healing and buffing to the team. And they're both included in this one passive. This seems really strong, honestly. Like I think you just straight out of the gate you use this, and it doesn't matter how many stars she's at. It starts out as being a full mana thing, and then it turns into being a utility thing for your whole team. So you're always gonna get good value out of that. And then like if you got Sam, you don't need to bring this, right? You don't need to use Mana Surge, but if you don't have Sam, you might want to use it. I mean, you might want to use Short Route if you're running her more in a supporty type role, which you could, right? Like you could use Mana Recovery once she's 3-star plus to heal and buff the team. You could use Short Route to buff the team more, and then you could use Mana Surge to debuff. And so you could use you could just go total utility with her if you really wanted to. And then you could have her basic for doing damage, I guess. I don't know. But if you're not going that route, then you have these two up here at rank 11 to choose from too, right? On the left we have vulnerable 2 and move 2 debuffs on a big AoE that does a lot of AoE damage. It does take prep time. Dang, you know what? The prep time cancellation mechanic I was thinking of in relation to the collab, it's not on her, is it? I think it's on Senshi. I think it's on Senshi with his cooking, right? I don't think it has to do with her. That would be really cool if there was a way to get away from like remove the prep on this an incantation here. But the cool thing about this though is I do remember from the trailer and when we looked at her kit a few weeks ago, she puts move 1 debuff on enemies while she's preparing the skill. Like, and so it's going to be a little bit harder for enemies to get outside of the area. And so she's more likely to hit enemies because of that. And I mean, honestly, like if you use that one common tactical skill that I often use when I'm like, that I pair with March Command, the one that like speeds up a character and gives them energy, that I can't remember the name of right now. If you use that on her with someone else at the start of the next round, you could potentially like circumvent maybe enemies getting out of the way too. I mean, I don't know how fast. Oh, and that works out really good, right? She's really slow, and so she's gonna go towards the end of turns, and then you can speed her up the next turn to make this process faster. And then over on this side we have three buff purging. When she has full mana, it makes the radius even bigger 4, and it ignores. So this is, I mean, it's weird. Why would you ever use powerful explosion over incantation? I guess if you don't think you have the TP to spare to be pushing her at the start of rounds or something, because incantation does more damage, right? And it has more utility with the debuffs it does too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that big on powerful explosion, I don't think. I like incantation more, I think. And then let's see, reaction skills. Magic counter. Environmental damage reduction's nice, so she can stand next to like barrels and stuff, I guess. I don't know. Healthy state, attack up, damage up, having no debuffs, attack and damage bonuses get doubled. I mean, if you're not running her for utility in any way, so like you're not taking short route, you might actually just take mana recovery, perfect shield extra, and then incantation almost. Right? I don't know. I mean, there is mana surge, but again, I really hope if people are pulling for Marcille, they're going to be pulling for Sam too, because they're both AoE magic attackers, and Marcille here has the aggression tag, which is the like leader, and Sam's like an aggression leader basically. So she would enjoy being in a team with Sam for sure. How's it going, Solstice? You had to do a bunch of polls. I don't know if you were here yet. I saw that it's 50% discounted the first time, and I have 4 fates, so I'm actually gonna do 1 10 poll here instead of doing 1 single, you know, because it's literally the same cost, which is nice. And who knows, maybe we'll get lucky or something. I don't know. I guess I should probably be on the screen for this, yeah. All right, let's send it. Let's see. After having started watching the show yesterday, she's a very funny character. I would be excited to get her, honestly. Let's send it and let's see what happens here. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Wait, is there food? Is there anything food in here, tarot related? I can't remember. I don't think there is there? No, I don't think so. Let's see. So what would we want to do then? Food gives you strength. She's a magician. Yeah, she's a magician. Let's go. Oh shit, no way. Come on. Are you kidding me? All right, now we have to hope that it's actually her. Or if it's not her, we need it to be like Isa or Tristan or Taer or Agatha or something. Oh, that's wild. I wasn't prepared for this. All right, come on, Marcille. Let's go. Dude, that's so hype. I think I got her because of watching the show last night. Yeah. That's like instant karma right there. That's Oh man, I had I had no thoughts on pulling her or anything, or pulling any of these. I mean, it was a basically it's a skip banner for me, yeah. It's literally a skip banner for me, and so I was gonna do one single. Well, this first 10 pull that they gave us was the cost of a single, right? So I don't know, man. What the hell? I'm excited though. I need destroyers. This is actually a really big deal for my account. And it's really hype now that I've started watching the show too. She's quite the character. The academic spellcaster. Oh wow. Oh, that's so funny. And you know what? This further reinforces the fact that I should be pulling Sam over Maytha, right? Because Marcille here, like I said, is aggression, like Sam is. Yeah. And so this is gonna be a really nice pairing. I mean, I might just end up running mages for AoE stuff, for mobbing stuff moving forward, right? Because I could run SP Sam, Marcille, Luvada, Kavari, and then I guess I could bring. I mean, Marcille eventually is gonna could become maybe like a secondary healer type, like Safi, who could even potentially, if I have good positioning, just be the healer for the team. So I wouldn't even necessarily need to bring Safi or any other healer. So maybe then for the fifth we just bring like Camelot or something, right? That sounds like a really fun mobbing team. Although sorry, Anana, you're not there. I don't know. No, she would have to be there, right? She would have to be the fifth. I don't know, because we, well, no, she wouldn't, I guess, right? Because she's bringing the attack buff, and Marcille can bring the attack buff after 3 stars pretty easily. I don't know. This is actually really big for my account. This is super exciting. Definitely did not see this coming. Uh-oh, wait, did I let's see here. How do I access the clipboard again in here? Cuz I remember clipboard. No, don't clear the clipboard. How do I just look at the clipboard? I don't remember how I look at the clipboard on Windows. Because I remember at some point I changed it so that I could have more than one thing in the clipboard. Because like this, I already screwed this up by forgetting to paste the image of just her. Um, how do we look at the clipboard? All right, Windows, how to view. Oh, there we go. Oh no. Oh no, it did. How, why? No, it was supposed to have a history. Oh, come on. Where'd the other picture go? Oh, dang. How did I screw that up so badly? Let's see. So it's Windows V. It should have both images I just took in there, shouldn't it? Oh man, mistakes were made here. Well, we'll use this one, I guess. I don't know. Um, all right. Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, because I like. Wait, where did it even save it to? Where the heck did it save it to? It didn't save it to the desktop. It didn't save it to downloads. It didn't save it to documents. It didn't save it to pictures. These screenshots. Where the heck did it save this file to? Literally just saved this and I can't find the damn thing. Oh. Okay, let me see. Where does it save it to? Oh, it saved it to S. Okay, I see. Saved it to. Sorry about this. This is taking more time than I thought. I can't believe I screwed that up, but whatever. I guess it's fine. I didn't get the one the picture that matters the most though, I guess. Okay, anyways. Anyways, wow, okay. I don't even know. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, let me see. Oh wait, this isn't even hers, is it? No, this is Senchi's. Right? I think. Or is it hers? Oh, maybe it is for her, huh? Let's see, AoE damage after active AoE attack can move 2 additional. That's right. That's right. So hers basically gives her like March command without March command. And the fact that like for mobbing, which is I think what she's best at, I suppose we can take a look at that too, yeah. The tier list is not there. The tier list is here. Yeah, I mean, they don't. Our Chinese friend doesn't consider to be that good at PvP or bossing, anyways. So mobbing is her purpose, basically. And yeah, I think so. She's similar to Luvada. They're gonna go well together, probably. I think we'll use like I said, those two plus Kavari, plus Anana, plus Sam, probably. Is my thinking. Oh wait, that's only 4. Right? No, that's 5. Yeah, I don't know if we can get away with using those 5. We'll see, but I think because for mobbing we use March command anyways. I don't think we need this, right? I think we can just. I think what we can do once we find her. No, Augusto. Nobody cares. You're out anyways. Where are you, Marcille? There she is. Oh, nice art too. Yeah, nice. Oh, mushrooms, perfect. Yes, no, that's actually cool. One of the first monsters that they cook, they eat that they've caught is a mushroom, actually. So that's perfect. That's actually great. Okay, but yeah, like I was saying, we've got Luvada's old weapon that she got rid of once she took Kavari's old weapon when he took his nightmare thing, and then when we get more Nirvanas, and this is better rolled. then she can upgrade from this one to this one. And so this will eventually be Marcille's weapon, which is pretty good, obviously. But until then, she can just use this. As far as this, oh, you know what? I forgot. I guess and unfortunately, it's probably for Convallaria. I pulled from the from the Clash reset. You know, I think we always get like one. I'm gonna get off the screen again real quick to try to eat the rest of this peach before it gets warm. We normally get at least one trinket, right? I got another hourglass from that last night on reset, which was pretty hype. But like I said, I think we have to give it to Convallaria. I'm gonna check on Discord and see what our infographics have to say. Man, the VOD from yesterday still hasn't finished processing on YouTube yet. A little bit too long. Okay, so I gotta scroll down to resources here. Here she is. Okay, so let's see. I mean, I guess, I don't know. Damn it, I was worried Hourglass was gonna be the next best thing. Now let's actually see. Let's go back and look at her skills. You know, because I said I really like mana recovery. Mana recovery's on the bar. I said I really like perfect shield extra. Perfect shield extra is on the bar. I also said I really like incantation. And it looks like James likes the other one more. Interesting. And then Fireball, obviously. He likes powerful explosion more. Now, I wonder why that is. I guess it's just the channeling. Oh, I just noticed the height range is bigger on incantation too. I don't know. I think, well, I can't really afford the Castalia to get both of these right now. I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to make a decision about this. We also have this one too, which I didn't even look at, the default skill, which is, it looks like AoE from her. 140 damage, dispels 5 buffs. When has full mana, deals an additional 30% to the target and all enemies within 3 tiles and inflicts attribute buff lock for 1 turn. Oh, attacks a specified target. It's a single target. Okay. Yeah, that's not as good, and especially for the cost. The only AoE is from the full mana proc that does small AoE. Okay, so yeah, we don't consider that. I don't know, this is rough, right? This is really rough, because I feel like I like incantation more. But I don't know. Because the damage is higher, the range is just... Well, I guess it's not quite as big, because this can be 4. I guess we'll probably try Powerful Explosion. Yeah, we'll probably try that. I'll probably go with what James recommends, just because we got Vulnerable 3 from Lutfi most of the time anyways. And so I guess Incantation's probably really good if you don't have Lutfi, basically. And so since I do have him, I probably should just do the right one. And then Lutfi probably should be in my team, in my mobbing team, right? Which means Marcille, Luvada, Lutfi. Damn. Does that really mean... I don't know, honestly. I really like the utility Marcille provides. Does that mean Luvada's literally just pinched from the mobbing team? Once we get Sam? Because I don't think we can take Luvada over Kvari, right? Like, maybe situationally, but like general practice, I don't think we can. And he also brings more utility too, right? And we can't afford to take Inanna out. Even with the overlap in the attack 2 buff. Like her damage and stuff is just too good, I think. And then of course there's also Camelot. I mean, we might end up if Marcille is easy enough to maintain attack buff on characters with, we might even take Inanna out for Camelot or something, I don't know. But I think the higher stars Lutfi gets, I think we've got to use him. I mean, he's incredible for both mobbing and for bossing, just because of the debuffs he provides and the survivability and everything. So I think he always has to be in the team. I mean, for a mobbing team, Marcille is like just my healer now, basically, once she's 3 stars. Right? Like, she's just the healer. I mean, and Inanna can do a little bit of side healing with her trait too, and eventually it'll get better once she's 5 stars. I can't remember, does Sam have any healing built into her kit too? I know she's kind of got the utility with the debuffs that she has the two tags she's a leader for can do to enemies, because I think it increases the damage they take, right? On top of making it so she tags them all at the end of the turn. That's wild. Yeah, I think Luvada actually just got pinched. What the hell? What am I supposed to... I don't know. I mean, Luvada will still be great for breaker content, right? She'll still be good for breaker content. But for general mobbing, like, even though this Chinese dude likes Luvada more, I feel like Marcille's utility with being able to heal and buff and stuff is just, I feel like it makes her better. Okay, let's go back. So goddamn, I don't know. It would be really nice to get Hourglass's 5-starred, but you know, because I've got the first Hourglass at 5 stars that's on SP Safi, and then the second one I have is currently on Kavari, but it's only at like 2 or 3 stars, I think, right? Yeah, it's only at 2 stars, and like I said, I just pulled another one last night. But honestly, I love the move, and especially I love the speed immunity that Hourglass brings on top of the attack stat. So like, I think honestly, I'm not gonna put that into the other one. I think I'm just gonna put that on her and level it up. And then I think they said that we wanted just Magician, right? I think Magician or Justice. My Justice cards are terrible. We already know that, right? So that's out. And of course we want we want Wand, right? Of course, which is wonderful. Exactly what I need. Yeah, I'm short on these again, which is cool. So we'll go to 50. And we got like no wands. All right, we're gonna have to get really lucky here. We need a magic attack. We need magic. We didn't get magic attack. We got 7% magic attack. I hate to say it, but we might actually have to throw some of these at it. We have like no money. We're broke again, of course. You know how it is. You know how I do. Nah, we gotta do the collab stuff first before TOA for sure. Story always trumps challenge stuff for me. I don't know why. Oh damn, this is no good, is it? We gotta go again. We're gonna be broke. Can we afford to be broke? I don't think we can, because let me see. I can't remember. Do we have to spend money to like level? We might even have to level up a tarot or something. I need to level up more characters. I've got like over 5 mil of those. Yeah, there's no way we have enough to do this. Can we go to... God, we can't even go to... We can go to 11. Wonderful. Yeah, wonderful. I think I like her enough that I might start doing destroyer farming again until I can get her to 13. Now, I can't remember. I think, if I remember correctly, is her unique in the game already? Her unique ascension skill? I think it is, right? Okay, so we already know what we're getting, right? Like, mana recovery is insane. It's so good. That's going on the bar. We already know that Perfect Shield Extra is nice. Although I could definitely, again, like I said, I could definitely see playing her support at some point, in which case we would want short route too. But we can cross that bridge when we get to it. I like damage, and this is a lot of damage, right? When she doesn't have any debuffs, she's getting 16% attack and 20% damage just from this. That's like really good, I feel like. That's like really easy value. And then here, now this one I'm not sure on. I feel like maybe the right one. I'm curious to see what they say. Let's see. James has the unique one. I mean, it's specific to magic damage, so any physical damage she takes is just gonna be, she's gonna take the full force of it, not any mitigation like this one over here. I don't know, preempt is kind of nice though. They're both, you know what? They're both attack, and so eventually, if we use her like long term, we'll probably want both of them, right? I definitely like the art more. Magic counter. I don't know. I wish, because I don't think we have. I'll check, but I don't think we have any infographics from anyone other than James for her. Yeah. Look at the discourse on her. There's been like no conversation about her. Because remember, James is often the one that's kind of going out and doing his own thing when it comes to recommendations and stuff. Like he's not always. He's the one that deviates the most from the other two among the three people that are doing infographics for global. And so like I often am curious to see what the others say too. Yeah, see, he's saying Castalia here too, like I said. I honestly think if you use a character enough and their attack stat is anywhere, is like involved in their kit, or is the only stat that's involved in their kit, I do like doing Castalia on 5 and 11 as well. If you can afford it, like I did it. I think I did both of those ranks on SP Safi just because she's been my healer for a long time. I'm pretty sure I did both of those on Estra just because she's my best single target damage character. I think I did both of those on Kavari just because of how good of a character he is. Obviously, I did both of them on Anana because I literally did 6 Castalia on her because of how amazing she is. Yeah, I mean, short term, I don't think I'm going to use any Castalia on her. But, like, long term, I think I would like to do them at 3, 5, and 11 if I can ever afford to with her. I think that's kind of where my head is at right now. Or, wait, actually, One last thing, I'm curious to see where the Taiwanese tier list has her. Yeah, in tier 1. Now this is surprising. They have... What color is that? Is that a different color? Or is the one for her a different color than the 5 for Luvada? I think it is. Again, remember I'm colorblind, so it's a little hard to tell, but I think it's a different color. I'm surprised that they don't this 5. You can tell the easiest because of Inanna, right? Inanna needs 5 stars to be at her best. She needs 5. And like over here, Coco does too. And so like that's the highest priority color for them. Like they have here for Luvada's 5-star. I'm surprised they don't have that on Marcille's 3-star. Right? Because that's when she's getting fully stacked every time she goes on standby with her trait, which seems like really strong. Like for instance, like look at Pam. I don't know if I agree with that. I really liked getting Pam to 5 stars. It felt like a noticeable improvement, but for whatever reason, and I don't quite understand why maybe it's just because a lot of people just have like way more characters than me, maybe from whether it's from spending or from luck or better resource management or what. But it feels like a lot of the time when I see people talking about like asking questions on the official Discord server, they're asking who they should star up, and they show their entire box, and it's like all these characters that are like 2 to 4 stars, and they rarely have characters that are 5 stars. And it feels really weird, right? Because at least for me, because I come over, and if we filter by legendary, it's like 5-star, 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 4-star, almost 5, 5-star, 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 4-star, 5-star, 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 and like Inanna and Lutfi and Convallaria are all going to 5 stars now before I start working on anybody else. And then after that, I guess now this complicates things for me actually with pulling Marcille a little bit, I think, you know, because we've got wrong one. We've got Sam coming up in a little under a month, right? Yeah, well, I think 4 weeks from today. Yeah, we've got Sam likely coming up 4 weeks from today. And she's obviously going to be insanely high priority to get to 5 stars, I think. Lutfi, of my current characters, Lutfi is the furthest along. But he just got to 4 stars. So I think, unfortunately, it's really unfortunate because the energy thing, his additional energy regen, I think, is going to make it so I probably stop using this. And I originally thought I was going to try doing checkmate, but I think instead I'm actually going to just try using this for more dot damage and stuff. And for more burning tiles, which will be especially good with Luvada for as long as we can actually use her. But yeah, I think honestly Sam probably cuts Lutfi out, right? Because Inanna needs 5 stars, so she's not going anywhere. Convallaria, honestly, Convallaria is. I think there's a good case to be made that like overall out of all my characters, Convallaria is probably the second best character behind Inanna. And so like I kind of feel like I need to get him to 5 stars too. And I also just want him to be higher. I want him to be higher up. Like I want him to be on the top row too. And so we've gotta get him to 5 stars too. So I think in a month, when we get Sam, I'm gonna say when, not if. When we get Sam, I think Lutfi's gonna have to chill, and then once we get, I can't remember. I think Inanna's ahead of Convallaria, slightly. She's at 60. And I don't think he's that far along. No, he's like basically 2 weeks behind Inanna. I can't remember how that happened. I think we pulled her on day 1, right? And we didn't pull him for a little while, and so he missed out on a few days of double shards. And then I think I also just used more of those universal shards. I used more of the Watcher ones on her than I did of the Destroyer ones on him. So yeah, she got well ahead. So once she gets to 5 stars, I guess we can bring Lutfi back in at that point maybe, and then it would be Lutfi, Sam, and Kavari. And then once Kavari gets done, then I probably will bring in, honestly, I'll probably bring in Marcille next, over Luvada, over Nono, over Xavier. But those are all characters that I want to star up eventually too. But yeah, I guess it's just because I haven't pulled that many characters. I mean, I went a long time without getting new legendaries, right? And so then I was able to 5-star Safi and Augusto, like without them having like any character competition. And then when SP, Safi, and Rawi came around, I mean, there was not really competition for them either. I mean, it was like Magnus and like all these other scrubs, basically. I mean, I think Akambe and Edo were probably shard farming together, maybe with Safi or something back then. And then I think when I got Augusto, I took Edo out. And then once I finished up probably once I probably finished up I think Safi came before Akambe, right? So once I finished up Safi, I'd probably put Ada back in there. Because I remember wanting Ada for, like, the range on her trait. You know, because now, like, basically whenever I'm using her, she almost gets, like, full value out of her trait every turn with hitting all the follow-ups and stuff, which is just nice. Okay, let's go back. We have more work to be done here, yeah? Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the left one because I like the art more. And then we know, let's see, are these the basics? No, 9 is the basics. Let's see, what did we say here? Probably Mana Surge, in case we want or need the magic debuff, right? I'm assuming that's what that's not the right window. The right one, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I don't like this one on the left because it debuffs the person you're healing. Why would you want to do that? That seems really weird. I mean, I guess it has to do with the fact that one of her other skills, I think, prevents movement debuffs, right? This one? Yeah, it makes her immune. It makes targets immune to move debuff for 2 turns. And so I guess that's where this comes in, but still, yeah, I don't like that, so we'll do this one. How's it going, Nazda? Hope your Friday's off to a good start. Your weekend's off to a good start here. Oh, did they? We'll have to see. I haven't used her for anything yet, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I think I get it because it's bigger range. 4 range on an AoE. This is just massive, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do destroyer farming. Let's see. That's like basically 200 magic attack, if not more. Oh wait, we need something over here yet too. Let me equip the skills before I forget. So let's see, explosion. We're doing powerful explosion, and we're doing. Yeah, I suppose we want him like this, yeah. And then what did we say? Magician, I think, right? Shocking. Shocking. Wait, we should do magic attack maybe? Oh hey, we got a couple new ones. Why is this one trash? Oh, because of the, yeah, because of the 50. Do we just have something we can use that's good? No, why did they have to roll physical attack percentage? Come on. Come on, how many of these damn things do I have that did that, that it did that with? Gross. There needs to be a way when you're in the inventory screen where you can go into, is that what this is? Oh, okay, it is. Why is it not showing what I'm looking for here anymore? There we go. Here. Okay, one on the right looks pretty solid, yeah. Oh yeah, the one on the right is decent enough. Cool. All right, well that was easy enough. Nope. Shut up. Yeah, there it is. It's not bad. I wish this was like HP percentage or something if it's not going to be magic attack, but whatever. Okay. So when she gets here, like I said, this will be around 200 if not more with the percentage upgrades and stuff, right? So she's gonna be like coming straight out of the gate over 3,500. That's not bad. Her power is incredibly low because she's got no HP. Like literally anywhere. We're probably gonna want to see like we could do one. Let's go total broke. Let's go total broke mode, yeah. Alright, let's send it. Let's hope we get something here. I hate this one's gonna be better, isn't it? It's yuck, but it's better. Why are we getting double HP rolls on wand? You're supposed to save that for me for pentacle. Iron Jesus, come on, get it together. And we got 2 double HP rolls too. We got 2 pentacle rolls. 3. My bad. We got 3 pentacle rolls here. All right, whatever. Hopefully she's worth it. So she's at 2,800. I'm curious to see what she'll go, like what her power will go up to when we get her to 13. Oh, you got a magician too? Ah, you stole the HP percentage roll that I said I wanted. We got similar rolls though. I'm jealous of the HP. She could use that. God, she's squishy. That's okay, whatever. Okay, so I think I mentioned I'm still working on the magic attack here, the universals, and we're getting there. We're almost done with it finally. And then when we get to this one, let's see, this is from 2s as well. Yeah, I don't know. We need like an event or something, or we need reset where I can get some boxes and I can just use like boxes to get more wise stars. Because I need to be farming 2 for the courageous for this as well. And then I think like I said last week, I think after we get done with these 2, we're finally gonna come over here and I'm gonna work on these 2 for Sam. And look at this. This is going straight to 5 out of 5 once we get there. But not these. This is gonna suck. Why? Like we've got 1 and 3 to farm for that. That's just gross. And then like Sarah was bragging about earlier this week getting 10 out of 10 on this. Earlier this week. I've gotta eventually do this too. Like this is too big of a damage buff for a Nana for Sam. if we ever like off banner SP Maythar or something for her too. This is just too good. So we'll have to. I don't know if that's what we do after that. There's also 2 more points in here. I can't remember. Did I do the last point in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, good job, Stan. That's good. We also have these over here to do for Tristan if we decide to use the selector on her. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but yeah, like we've got HP nodes, I think in both Watcher and Destroyer I still have to do, yeah. Still have universal magic defense percentage for Estra to get to. So yeah, we've got our work cut out for us still with the talents. Okay, let's see. I think Marcille is gonna be higher priority over here for bond stuff than Xavier's almost done. I'm just gonna have to remember to use some of the daily refreshing stuff on him to get him to be done. Because there's no way we can keep doing him when we just got Marcille, right? Where is she? Marcille's our greeter. Hi, Marcille. How's it going? $56K. We're slowly creeping forward. Yeah, as much as I like her kid, and as much as she would help all my piercing damage characters, I think at this point it's between Tristan and Tyre who will get with this eventually. But I think this might be coming. I mean, between pulling for Sam, and if we get lucky with her like we just got today, I'm probably gonna do some pulls on Credenza too. And then we're planning on pulling for Camelot and Shams. Well, I guess Shams doesn't matter, yeah, because Shams is next year, but the others all matter, so. Okay, Dungeon Adventure Guide, Adventure Gift. Okay. Destroy, oh, that's good. This is the roast, oh, this is, wait, is this something, is this, it's furniture, isn't it? Oh, that's cool furniture to put in our room. Yeah, at one of these points, let's see, what is this? Oh, you actually have to do a certain number of summons on the banners to get this stuff. So you get penalized for having good luck like I did, right? And then yeah, in 2 weeks then we get Fallon. Nice art though. Yeah, see, I don't know this art yet because I haven't really seen her in the show other than when she was getting eaten. So, well trained does not have a clicky thing, huh? Oh, because it tells us magic attack increased by 8% up to 4 stacks. Triggered up to 1 time per round. Casting a class skill on allies if the target doesn't have any protective power. Protective power basic, protective power enhanced, protective power basic 2, and protective power enhanced 2. They gain protective power enhanced 2. Shield. Physical shield equal to 60% of the caster's magic attack. When having any protective power, damage taken reduces. Oh, wow. Okay. I know we looked at her kit a few weeks ago, too. We looked at all 3 of their kits. I didn't remember that she gives people shielding. That's pretty nice. For 3 she does it for 3 turns and 2 random level 2 buffs for 2 turns. Otherwise, if they do have a protective power, they gain protective power basic 2. Having any protective power, okay. So that means if they already have protective power enhanced 2, they'll get this one instead. I mean, that's still more shield though, right? That's still more shield. For 3 turns and 1 random level 2 buff for 2 turns. Each target can gain protective power up to 1 time per round, and when they gain it, the character also gains protective power basic 2 for 3 turns. Wait. So if they... I think this bottom part is for the situation where she's already given enhanced 2 and basic 2 to one character. I think that's what that means. Heal all allies, 30% of caster's magic attack, dispel 1, stay safe. Your being attacked character recovers HP equal to 30% of the caster's attack effect. Okay, that's interesting. So it's like some proactive healing, right? She puts this buff on someone, and then when they get hit, they get healed right away. Targets within 2 tiles receive an additional 20% heal. All right. Convert debuffs into buffs. Immunity to debuffs. Target has no debuffs. Restore some healing. And damage 2. Damage 2 is okay, but remember, Edda has damage 3, so that's not... That's good, it's not great. More protective power. Any ally within 5 tiles of the character who has protective power teleports all allies within 1 tile radius of the character to its vicinity. You know what? This is great, right? Because remember what I said at the start of the stream? About how in the pilot for the show she gets eaten by a red dragon, and her last act before she gets fully eaten is teleporting all of the rest of her party out of the dungeon and to safety. So this is perfect. This is really appropriate. I like when games like collaboration stuff is like lore accurate. That's always a good thing. Oh, there you go. So she's got a nice attack aura here for anybody who has a shield. Okay. So she can give out resolve up to 2 times per battle. She does sacrifice her health though. She swaps the positions. Isn't this something similar to what Isa can do with her trait? except I think it's isn't it the opposite though? Doesn't Isa give like both people healing and stuff? Yeah, I don't know. She looks okay, but I like Marcille more. I remember that was the initial reaction I had when we first looked at them too. Okay, what was the other one? Let's see, we have 2 things. Dungeon Adventure Guide and the collab. Okay, let's look at the guide. Quest list. Okay. Get some stuff. Log in for 2 days, complete Act 1 in Chewit area food. Monster collectible cards. Okay. Oh, there's Senshi. Oh, dude, his art is nice. This is oh gosh, wait, what was her name that we just looked at? Fallon. This is Fallon's brother I was talking about. I don't know, the way that the show presented it, it was almost like he was like the main character of the show. We basically started the show with just these 2. Well, with these 2 plus Fallon, and these two, Fallon and Marcille, and Fallon's getting eaten by the dragon, and then she teleports these two plus Marcille out, and eventually they run into Senshi and he joins the party. But yeah, he makes some good looking food though. Let's see. I don't know why. There's something different. It's a different feeling between looking at characters kits online and then like actually looking at them in game for whatever reason. I guess maybe because it's the difference between getting like XD's English localization compared to getting like Google Translate like wording and stuff. So he summons the pot of cuisine, right? Increase the attack and defense. Gains 3 stacks of Senshi's satisfaction. And he can stack up to 6 times, and I think when he's at 6 stacks again, he can do like, can't he do something else? Well, whatever he does, he doesn't have it equipped. Now, I think the thing is, he's kind of, if I remember right, he's kind of like Coco Light-ish. Obviously, you know, with like the food theme and everything, and sharing like the food related buffs and stuff, some of the stuff that she does. But he's a breaker, and that's gonna mean he's more squishy, and I don't really need more breakers. I don't know. We'll see what we do with him. Maybe we can get him into the breaker team. I'm not sure. Oh, on his rank 3, let's see what James said. Yep, James agrees with you. That's the only Castalia James has listed. Okay, so I guess he wants to use the hammer. And then he wants to use the out of turn armor. And I don't know if he wants the armor. Does he want the armor for out of turn damage, or does he want the armor for HP? Because I've seen it go both ways. Now, you know, I still haven't rank 13'd Augusto yet, and I have been using him for breaker fights in pioneering still, and he has been performing well, so I probably should rank 13 him at some point. But if I got Senshi built up and stuff, I could get away with him being like the breaker healer, which I think is probably kind of a, I mean, I don't know if it's a big deal for breakers, but it's definitely better than feeling the need to have to run like SP Safi and stuff. Too. Now, the thing that'll be really interesting with him is to see whether he'll be able to perform decently on auto, because I still most of my play in pioneering is just on auto. And so yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. We'll have to see. But we know he's coming from just playing the collab, right? And we're gonna get more shards from him from playing the collab. I can't remember for sure. I think I remember reading online that they're gonna give us enough shards from the collab and from the login stuff. Yeah, maybe not. It's not from this, the login stuff. Maybe, is it from here? No. But yeah, I remember seeing online people saying that we were going to be able to get him to 3 stars just from the collab, which is kind of cool. Oh my gosh, can I, oh, it's over in a day, good. I really hate when we get past, what is it, 50? And it's basically just irrelevant, right? Like, these $1,000 is just so small. I still think they need to add 1 or 2 zeros to this. Like once you go past level 50. Two zeros, 100,000 per level. That might be too much. It probably is too much. That would be a lot of money, right? Like 50, like 100,000 times 50. Well, actually not, right? That's only 5 mil. No, I think they should do that. I think they should add 2 zeros to each of these levels, because this is just irrelevant, right? I mean, we literally get 50,000 coins from, like, bucks from this, which is just stupid. Like, it's almost more work than it's worth for coming in here. And they could even, I mean, they have 5 times it down here. That would be too much, right? I mean, that would be a really good way to get people to buy it, though. To, like, an even better way to get people to buy the pass, right? If they're getting like, what, 500,000 per level? that would be a lot, right? That would be what, 250 million coins for this. That might be a little bit much. That might be a little bit much. 25 mils, so maybe add 1 zero to them. I could still get on board with that if you got 10,000 per, because you're still talking about 500,000, right? Which is not bad. I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad. It's like actually a little bit noteworthy, probably. Okay. I mean, we probably have similar numbers of all of these, right? Oh, I guess not. We have way more Destroyer and Watchers than the others. Seeker was the lowest. I mean, I guess. I don't know. This seems like mostly irrelevant because it's only the epics. This doesn't seem bad, though. I feel like we're definitely going to use these on Destroyer, right? Watcher's doing good. Watcher's going up. That's in prep for Sam. That's good. Destroyer's rough. Defender, you know, we don't have defenders. Seeker, we've already done all our Seekers. The 13. Breaker. Yeah, Breaker, we need more Breakers too to get, I mean, now we need them for Essentia. We need the 13 Augusto too still. So it looks like Breaker and Destroyer are the worst ones, but like I like Marcille more. So I think we just do Destroyer here. Let's see. Anything else that we need to do first before we get started with the collab? What's today? Friday. I need to remember to do this. To do more of this. I think we're working on this for Tiden's unique, but I've got to get Marcille to 213 so we can see what hers is in case it's anything better. Actually, we might actually be able to look at that, right? On the app doc, they might have that here. We're talking about Ascension stuff, right? And so we're looking for Marcille. Oh, it's out of date. Better refresh. Okay, so yeah, so Tiden's is one that I'm interested in. I did get his to level 1 now, and his damage is looking pretty decent. Like, I've seen him hit for, like, I think over 5,000 or 6,000. Just with, like, basic attacks because of this. Like, on auto. Oh, here's Senshi, Fallon's, and Marcille's. Here it is right here. For each stack of full mana, damage dealt is increased by an additional 10%. Damage taken is reduced by an additional 10%. When having 2 stacks, movement is increased by 1. Huh. I mean, that's not bad. It's 20% more damage. I mean, I don't think it's probably not as good as Tidon's, as crazy as that is the sound, because it makes it so Tidon can actually, he can actually just do damage, right? I think, I can't remember for sure what is considered an attack. I can't remember whether it's triggering the piercing damage too on his alerts or not, or whether it's only on his attack, like in turn attacks and stuff. I want to say that he's triggering it on his alerts too, like his trade alert. Because I think there's probably a good chance he would need some energy support if he was going to use his active skill alert too, the one that's 3 energy. If he's going to be doing that plus maintaining his physical shield. Now, I suppose that might change if you get Fallon or something, right? With how often she can give, like, shields out. Like, she would go really well with him. And if I ever have, like, an extra shield of justice laying around, like, if I put that on him, then his energy management would be a lot easier too. But yeah, between what little I've seen of him with this, plus what I've read online and seen screenshots and videos of online on Discord, it seems like he's actually okay now because of this, if you have this. And like I said, I only have it at level 1, and he's already doing some damage. So I think there was one defender fight before I finished and unlocked the second wave of the pioneering, you know, after you clear 200. I think it was before 200, after I got level 1 of this unlocked, where he was actually like one of the top damage dealers in a fight, and I was like, oh, okay, so it was worth it. I mean, kind of similarly to how we've seen that Xavier is actually just okay now. He's actually solid, like decent. My Xavier continues performing admirably. Like I've got more screenshots from the breaker stuff, like breaker 1 to 10 here, post 200, and like at least 3 of the first 10 stages he was like either first or second in damage, you know, and like Convallaria and Anana are in there with him and stuff too, and he's like sometimes out damaging one of them, if not both of them, which is pretty cool to see. He's so mobile too, like because this happens every two, because this lowers the cooldown of Spear of Iria to 2 turns. Every other turn he's getting full energy and cooldown reduction, so he's just like spamming his ult, which is very high mobility, so he's a very mobile character now too, on top of having increased damage reduction, being my fastest character now. He's just pretty good. Senshi needs his unique. Does not reduce the cuisine's HP. That's right. Yeah, I remember seeing in the trailer that the cuisine HP decreases every turn normally, right? So that's kind of a big deal, probably. 'Cause, Gains bound immunity with stacks. Oh yeah, look at how it works with stacking. So at the start of the turn he gains, I'm assuming, I don't know for sure, but I'm assuming he gains. Where do we look at him? Do we want to look at him in game or do we want to look at him? Yeah, let's look at him in game. So we were looking at him in here, right? Oh, it's only at the start of battle, huh? But there's got to be other ways that he's gaining stacks of it, right? There has to be. Yeah, and so this one was the kind of cool one, right? But then he also has to run a passive with it so that there's no prep time and that he doesn't have a turn skippage afterwards. Let's see, at the end of the turn, if no damage was dealt during this turn. So he's gaining stacks here, but you're right, because he's getting an extra stack over here, and if he has less than 3 stacks, so if he starts a turn with no stacks, he's getting, and he doesn't do any damage, he's getting 2 stacks here, and he's getting a 3rd stack over here. Now I wonder if this will process before the passive or not, because that could mean that he could technically get 4 stacks in one turn if it does. You think Marcille's too? I like hers. I'm curious which role one she has. I guess we could. Oops, that's not what we need. We need this one over here. For each target hit, damage is increased. I don't know. I mean, that's literally another magician card. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, this one will be better, right? Because it'll be easier. It'll be easier to get the full damage, and you'll get the damage bonus even if you're not hitting. Even if you're not hitting, how many stacks does it go up to? 3. Where was it? Where was it? Wait, where's your name? Where are you? Where did it go? Here. 3 targets. So that means that she could only hit 1 target and she could get like as big of a damage bonus over here almost. She could get 20% damage bonus compared to 24 from the generic one. I think because of how rare and how long it takes to farm the unique materials, I think this is probably just a pass for me. I think I like this enough that I'll probably just run this instead. Although I guess, wait, this is attack, yeah, and the other one's damage. Yeah, that probably does mean this one's just straight up better, doesn't it? The movement would be nice too. The only thing is this one is like more conditional, right? Like you have to have the full mana. I guess it doesn't matter because you're gonna be spending what, every 3rd turn when she's. Once she's 3? Yeah, once she's 3 stars every 3rd turn, you're going to be spending with her doing nothing, basically, right? Because you need to get the full mana stacks back with the passive. But for 2 out of every 3 turns, she'll have this up, and 1 out of every 3 turns, she'll have the movement. I think, right? Oh, you know what? No, she's not gonna be spending. No, I think the way that she plays is not what I just said. Because isn't the passive that we have on her gonna make it so once we get Oh no, it is only standby. Okay, never mind. It is only from standby. We'll see. I don't know if they give us another discount. I'll definitely do a 10 pull, throw a 10 pull at her too. That would be something if we ended up with both characters and we only had to technically spend 300 Luxite. That would be actually we wouldn't have to only spend 300 Luxite because I don't have any seals anymore. So we would have to spend like, what is it, 750 for 5 pulls. But yeah, I mean if we got both characters and we only had to spend 900 Luxite, I would take that, and I don't think I would feel any kind of bad about that at all. Because like I said, that would be really cool to get Fallon, because I could use her with Tiden. Out of all characters, I could use her with Tiden. That would be cool. Okay, but this was fun. I think let's go ahead and do. Or wait, should we take a look at where I'm at right now? I don't think I really showed it. Not in there. In here. So I did recently. Now I've got it. Oh shoot. We might actually have to do this at some point during the stream here, because I obviously got started with this last night after reset, and I must have gotten sidetracked watching Delicious in Dungeon, and then I passed out before I got very far in Watcher. As you can see, I got all the way through Breaker on the first try. I'm saying it feels like, because like in other gacha games where we have like split stuff that like this by like class or faction or whatever, and you can only do certain ones each day of the week type stuff, usually you can only do 10 stages per week. And so it kind of, I mean, I think it felt like that this time, just because of what my pioneering level was at when I beat 200, because it's, I think we were only 46 or 47. I think 46. And then I think I only got one level coming through this, and so when I tried the 53, when I tried stage 10, I think it was only at 47, and the game starts to struggle with autoing when it's, at least my team does, when it's that big of a gap, when it's at, I think, a 6 level gap. I think anything under 5, the autoing has been sufficient so far though. But again, also Breaker and Seeker are my strongest, so I think we'll be able to do good when we get to Seeker. Destroyer and Defender are the roughest, but you know, she's gonna help now. Marcille's gonna help a lot with Destroyer, I think, which is exciting. And Watcher's kind of okay. Oh, yeah, I can't remember. I think we're using like Gloria and Inanna and... Oh wait, we can see right here. Is that... Wait, that's not Estra, is it? It looks like Gloria, Inanna... Is that double? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Is that Safi? Why would Safi be in here? I don't know. It looks like Gloria, Inanna, Pam, and Lutfi, and... I don't know, is that Estra? I think that might be Estra that just killed that slime. I don't know. I think that's Estra and Safi. I don't know why I would be using double Seeker single target, though. That doesn't make any sense for Watcher. Whatever. That's where that's at. In Expedition, I find it, man, the quality of life in Expedition was nice, wasn't it? I think I already did my Expedition for the day and it took like no time, thankfully. Yeah, we're already done. So I've got teams set up. They're okay. I only have one team that's over 400k. Safi's team. I don't know why I named like all the legendary led ones. But yeah, that's really nice for the quality of life. It's such a good improvement there. I'm finally almost getting to 22. Yeah, we got to get a little bit more of that. Hopefully in the next like 2 or 3 days I can get to 22 and start doing daily quests finally. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to look at. I think it's time to go ahead and dive into the collab here. I also need to get on some ads in Octopath over here too. Sorry, just getting Octopath set up real quick on the phone. What is story time with Yoshida, Square Enix? I wonder if that's something related to PAX West. Yeah, PAX West is starting today, I think, and so we might get more. We might get more trailers and stuff in the coming days. You know, we probably will get some more Borderlands 4 news. We'll probably get some. We might get some Evilise Chronicles news. We might get some Octopath Zero news. I don't know. I'll definitely have to be a little bit picky and choosy with some of that stuff though, depending on what kind of like how like spoilery adjacent stuff is. If we get more stuff for the other games that I'll be streaming in the rest of the year. Okay. No, we actually need to dump a little bit of energy, don't we? Because we'll be coming up on more shortly. I think, like I said, I think we're still doing. I think we're still just doing. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Do we need energy for? We don't need energy for TOA, right? Right. Okay, we don't need energy there. Let's see. Okay, so here's Chewit Area Food. I think we might if this is going to be this type of event, I think we probably will need energy for here. Yeah. So it might actually be not good that we don't have full energy here. Okay, story time. Oh, that's cute. One day, a mysterious space appeared in the Sea of Chaos. Shattered dimension fragments wove together into a dungeon. A dear companion was swept inside. To search for the missing Maytha, you ventured into the dungeon. Yet more troublesome than the monsters was... I'm hungry. Okay. Oh, I'm here with Nidia and Isa. I can still smell the aroma of dinner by the campfire. Now, I'm assuming this is Delicious in Dungeon music. I don't remember it from watching the show yesterday, but again, I've only watched 2 episodes, so I'll have to keep my ears out for this moving forward, I think. The dungeon is much bigger than we expected. Luckily, Coco has solid survival skills. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, Coco's here too. Talk about what to do next with everyone in the camp. This is an interesting party we've got here for this collab. I hope they show us like how these three came to be together with, well, and how we came to be with them here. So. All right. Let's see. We've got Nightmare Runes, Rank Challenge, unlocks, and at 11 a.m. on Sunday, I think, yeah. Dungeon Adventure Guide, yeah, this is our normal stuff. Normal challenge and rewards type stuff. Go. So this is our daily farming stuff. I like the visuals here so far, because it's very delicious and dungeonsy. There was one shot we had in the first 2 episodes that was like, it showed that the whole dungeon that they end up exploring is all underground, and they just keep going down, and so this is very reminiscent of that. So like these are the floors and stuff we can see here, like and the verticality of that, right? We see the swamp, then the plain, then the harbor, then the forest, and it's like exactly like in the show. Have to do Act 10 in the main story. Now we might, let's see, this stuff, yeah, this stuff is always, let's see, Act 4, Act 7, Act 9, and Act 13. Okay, so basically we should play through a lot of the story before we come in here and dump our energy, but we're probably gonna need to spend energy in here too. I like the running sprites we've got here for the ladies. That's cute. What's up, Coco? Let me tell you a secret. Something terrible has happened in Elysium. A dungeon appeared in the Sea of Chaos. What did she say? Terrible? Okay. I wasn't sure. Then Maytha disappeared. All that was left was her cloak at the dungeon entrance. We rushed into the dungeon to save her, but after walking all day, we hadn't even finished the first level. Yeah, these dungeons take a lot of time. There were a couple other adventurers that the party ran into in the show in the first 2 episodes that had been working on solving a problem, a challenge, a puzzle on one of the floors in the dungeon. I think they said for 3 months. Which just seems wild. They're like working on figuring out one thing for 3 months. And so like, yeah, it's the levels in this dungeon and the dungeon itself are kind of legit. Like challenge wise. Oh, Stan, you're here. Don't worry, we'll find Maytha. Okay, with your word I feel much better. But you know, your noodles made me miss Maytha even more. Oh man, my noodles suck. Alright, I miss her too. And her noodles. What's up, Isa? What are you doing here? The dungeon is far larger than expected, and still no sign of Maytha. Please, can I off-banner you at some point this year, Isa, please? I'm worried our hard tack won't be enough for everyone. Our hard tack? What do you mean our hard tack? I don't know what that means. Is that actually a thing, a hard tack? Or is that like a localization struggle? A hard dry bread or biscuit. Okay, it's food. Oh, it's like, you know what it is? It's freaking lambus bread from from Lord of the Rings, right? It's the crap that Frodo and Sam eat. It's the elvish bread. Yeah, it's the lambus bread. Okay, fair enough. I wonder if that's like, shoot, I shouldn't have closed that. I wonder if that's like a local is like location thing. Like, is it? No. How do I clear this crap? I forget here. British slang for food. Yeah, I was wondering, you know, because remember I'm from Wisconsin in the U.S. and so let's see. Okay, no, here we've got Massachusetts. That's California, Boston. I don't know, but those are still like coastal stuff, and me in the Midwest, Hampshire. It might be just like a local location thing. Why I've never heard of this or something, or maybe it's just me being clueless when it comes to food. Yeah, okay, let's see. Pilot bread. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the Sailor Boy pilot bread in grocery stores here in Wisconsin. I've definitely seen Velveeta and Ritz crackers and stuff, like all that stuff. But yeah, the Sailor Boy pilot bread, I've never seen this before in my life. And they're crackers. I guess that's some kind of this stuff. Alaskan law requires all light aircraft to carry survival gear, including food. Interesting. So that's somewhat of an yeah, that's it. That's in Alaska. Value store in Alaska. Okay. Hardtack is also common pantry item in Hawaii. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. You'll learn something new every day, right? We're still learning and we're still getting taught new things by video games. In our 40s, that's cool. You know, I'm often getting you know, like new vocabulary words from the Octopath games too. That's cool though. Okay. So the hardtack won't be enough for everyone. Oh, I got it. What do I got? I just said, "Oh, I got it," and then I'm gonna walk away from her. Okay, well done, Stan. Here, I just caught this. A lizard? You can keep that for yourself. If you say so. Okay, you should also join my band. She just bit the head off the lizard, I bet. Oh, look at, we can get almost enough fates here to try to get almost a free 10 pull for Fallon too in a couple weeks. That's cool. By clearing stuff, yeah. Dude, what? We get astral shards from the collab too? Oh, that's pretty hype, not gonna lie. Money, I need the money like bad, right? But yeah, I saw astral imprints. We've got weapon stuff, star, all the normal legendary stuff. There was something else. What did I see? I think, yeah, there's 2 Castalia from it too, which is really nice. 2 Castalia and 200 astral shards and an imprint pull. Very cool. Okay, let's go ahead and get started with the story. I'm already digging it. Help! Huh? That sounds like it's coming from the swamp. Could it be Matha? Let's check it out. Defeat the Puru. I don't know if I saw any Purus yet in the show. I don't think I have. I'm not sure. Like I said, I've seen mushrooms. And I have seen, okay, that's right. I forgot. Are Purus the name of the slimes in SOC? I think they might be. I have seen slimes in Delicious in Dungeon already, though. Oh no, it's so dark. I'm so scared. I've checked the area and there doesn't seem to be anyone else around. I don't see Matha anywhere. Let's rescue them first. So I don't even get to play, right? That's the target back. Was that instant? No. Two damage one. As well as a bento. What's a bento? Oh, then you get some healing too, some regen. Okay, that's cool. Are these limited uses per combat? It looks like it, yeah. Remember, I still do not have Coco, so I literally don't remember anything about her kit. Other than she's... Wait, she's got damage 3 buff? Are you serious? No wonder everybody loves Coco. She's like... She can do damage 3 like Edda. Now, she can only do it 3 times per combat, it looks like, yeah. But I'm guessing for most combats, that's probably more than enough, right? She can do piercing damage too, but... Yeah, I mean, and it lasts 3 turns, so she can get 9 turns out of it. For most fights, including boss fights, that's probably more than enough. And then everything else she brings, all the healing and stuff, damage reduction. Oh, it puts them to sleep, so this is probably... With sleep involved, this is probably banned in PvP then. It seems like, based on what very little I know about the organized community PvP that goes on with this game, anything like sleep related gets banned skills wise. I think there was like a sleep skill either on Shaq or Kia too that's also banned. I don't even remember how I learned that there's banned skills. It must have come up in conversation in one of the non-PvP channels or something. Because I don't really spend much time in the PvP channels on the official server. Yeah, so she's got an instant heal. She's got a... Is that a bigger heal? Yeah, it's a bigger heal and energy. And then she also has the crit buff. And I can't remember for sure, but can her crit buff here, like the active crit buff, can that stack with Lutfi's crit aura? Because that would be really sick. That would also explain more why it seems like lately, probably since Lutfi came out, why we're seeing more people recommending Justice just in a more general sense for like any character that does damage. Oh, at 5 she gives happiness too. What? Like to everybody every turn? Or just, let's see. Oh, after breakfast or bento effect is triggered again. Yeah, she's still like just a really good character, isn't she? I don't know, maybe I should use my selector on her actually. I need defenders too. I need defenders and destroyers, and I just got a destroyer. maybe I should actually consider using the selector on Coco, even though she's like super old at this point, right? I don't know, maybe. And her animations, like, look at that animation is ridiculously cute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen screenshots of like buff totals in combat of Coco's having like 15,000 HP and stuff. That looks pretty gnarly. Oh really? Her imprint is good too? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be good? Yeah, put him to sleep. She covers and then, yeah, cool. Oops. Love the moon, half moon. Nidia trying to be a basic attacker too. She's good at being a basic attacker, but she's no Archibald, right? Are you okay? Where's your family? It's too dangerous here. Come back to camp with us. Ow! Don't be afraid. We're not bad people. Are you hungry? There's food at the camp. Oh, I still have a few eggs left in my bag. How about making some pudding? Yes. All right. Okay, since they're not my characters, they don't actually get credit for doing anything. All right. That's one way of looking at things, I suppose. Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. That didn't even cross my mind. Because this is an event, we're gonna get a bunch of squid too, which is good. Because I've kind of been out of squid for a little while now. Okay. Izukai visitor. Fascinating. They must have come from a very distant place, right? What is that? Puru pudding. Oh, there we go. Finished cuisine effect. HP and AoE damage dealt are increased. Nice. What is this? Primitive gelatin hide. We're gonna get all these materials that are like cooking related. Yeah, look at that. This is cool. This collab's fun. Oh no! The eggs are broken. They must have been broken during the battle. What do we do? It's Marcille. Are you in trouble? Who's there? Wait a moment, Marcille. Sorceress. No, we're not here to hurt you. We just saw you were in trouble and wanted to ask what's wrong. I'm Marcille, and this is Fallon. Hello, I'm Gotta Plan Stan. By the way, have you seen a mercenary girl? We lost track of her in the dungeon. Huh? Do you think she got captured too? What do you mean by captured? Fallon and I actually had 3 other companions. We accidentally entered this dungeon and were attacked by a mysterious monster. A mysterious monster? It's a monster I've never seen before. How should I put it? Well, it's like... It looks kind of like a sheep holding a ladle, and it can talk. Huh, a sheep with a ladle. Can you tell us more about it? We were cooking when it appeared, saying something like, I believe it was, "Give me the tasty recipe." Before we could understand what was happening, it attacked us. Everyone was captured. In our party, there's our leader, Laos Chilchuk, who's great with traps, Senshi, our amazing cook. If it weren't for Laos protecting us, we would have been captured too. I gotta try to hear his name again, because I'm already forgetting how his name is pronounced. Laos, okay. Yes, I will definitely defeat that thing and rescue everyone. But with just the two of us, I'm afraid. Sounds like the monster is after a recipe. Maitha is also a great cook. Should she have been captured by that monster for the same reason? Can we join you? Our missing companions might also be connected to this monster. Of course! The more help, the better! Great! Thank you for having us. Was that my tummy? Actually, we're almost out of food. At times like this, I wish Senshi were here. Senshi is very skilled at cooking in dungeons. He can even make slimes into tarts. Slime? That's right. I never would have thought a slime could be an ingredient. Though it tastes quite good. See, look at her face when she's talking about monster food. Marcille, right? What exactly is a slime? Huh? A common low-level monster in any dungeon. Kind of like jelly. Everyone has seen them, right? Nope, we don't have slimes. Well, I don't think we are still in the same world where we're from. They must have come from pretty far away, right? It appears so. Speaking of jelly-like creatures, look at this! Doesn't it look like the slime you described? What? What is that? It looks gross. It's called Puru Puru. Wow, Puru Puru, what a cute name. It does resemble a slime somewhat, but... So, can Puru Puru be eaten too? No, 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 it doesn't look edible at all. No way, how could such a Luxite mutated monster be used as an ingredient? What are those crystals embedded in its body? They're even glowing! Radiation! Food poisoning would be a serious problem. which is a topic of heavy contention in the show. If getting food poisoning from eating monsters. And it actually happened the first time Leos tried to cook monsters. It wasn't until Senshi showed up where they were actually able to safely eat monsters without getting food poisoning. And then maybe we shouldn't do this? But Isa mentioned that our rations are running low. I won't leave until we find Maitha, so even if we have to eat monsters. Why does this feel so familiar? Because the beginning of our dungeon journey here is starting exactly the same way theirs did in the show. That sounds exactly like something Laos would say. He'd definitely say, "Let's eat it," with sparkling eyes. Yes, Laos would absolutely say that. I hope everyone is okay. Indeed, food shortage is a problem. I know, Marcille, for reference, could you teach me how to make slime tart? I wish I hadn't mentioned slimes now. Just to be clear, if it turns out strange, I take no responsibility. Will this really work? Right? I don't know about all that. You know, it's funny because not that long ago this year, I think we also just got, or maybe it was it a while ago? I can't actually remember how long ago it was that she got added to the game. Let me see here. But over here in Octopath, we have a character, Jane, here, who literally cooks monsters too. Look at the like crab legs and stuff. So she got added to Octopath back in May. So apparently 2025 is just the year of RPG characters who cook and eat monsters for whatever reason. I don't know. It's kind of funny. It would be really interesting if somehow, some way, we had like a collab between COTC and SOC. It doesn't matter which game it would be in, but then we had, or I guess actually what it would need to be, maybe it would need to be a Delicious in Dungeon collab in COTC, right? And then we have Senshi and Jane here like cooking up some Orsteran monsters together or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, just kind of funny. I'd never heard of RPG characters cooking and eating monsters before this year, and now we've got more than one more than one character from different IPs that are doing it, which is just kind of funny to me. I don't know. Oh, we can cook. Let's cook. Oh, hey, we got a sacred seal from an ad in COTC, but it was on the second account, not the first one. I think those are still pretty rare from the ads, though, right? In this event, cuisines and cook levels can dramatically strengthen the power of your team. Create more cuisines and increase mastery to upgrade your cook level. Okay, preparing cuisine, add it to your featured menu to provide special buffs in battle. Okay, so this is kind of gonna be like the card system we had in Eternal Awakening, I'm guessing a little bit, which is cool. Let's see what we got here. We got Guru Pudding, and we've got different star levels of it. Interesting. Can we just make a 5-star? No. Okay, so can we just make this? Here we go. Not made. And made. Not made. Yeah, send it. Let's go. Tap the icon in the bottom left to hand ingredients to me. Okay. Here you go. Ready? Here you go. Remove from heat only when the stove glows. Not too early, not too late. Was that the glow? I think that was the glow. Wait, what? No, wait. 2000 attack. What? I don't know what that's affecting. Is that... Sure. Okay, here's the 2-star version of it. Okay, we need more gelatin here. Okay, featured menu. We don't want to put it on there yet because it's only the 1-star version, yeah. I mean, I guess the game's gonna yell at me unless I do, but Let's see, AoE damage and piercing AoE damage. Increased by 10, HP increases by 10% too. Okay, so those are global buffs for everybody, and I'm guessing these are like also global buffs. That seems like a lot though, but maybe not if they're giving us like low level versions of the characters or something. Let's see, ingredients. Tells us where we can find stuff. Secondary ingredient used in many different types of cuisine. Yeah, seasonings, of course. Can't have boring food, right? We gotta spice stuff up and everything. Okay, keep going. What? Unexpected delicacy. Well, I'm not hungry. What about you? I've never tried the Google Translate thing with, let me get rid of her and let me close. I think we must have been looking at some point. Oh, you know what? I wonder if they're added on here yet. That's another thing that we might have to take a look at sometime in the near future. If they've got the new collab characters from CRTC in here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, they do. Oh shoot, we might I don't know, we might have to pause here from this collab and look at the other collab, because I think we've got my favorite collab in any game I've ever played ever, about to start in the Japanese version of Octopath COTC. Yeah, the collab went live yesterday. We've got my maybe my favorite JRPG game doing a collab with probably my second favorite JRPG game, and we have no skills for them yet, but yeah, we've got Final Fantasy VI coming to COTC as of yesterday. We've got Tara, Locke, and Edgar that are in the game. We've already seen that he has auto crossbow. Apparently it's gonna do spear damage and exploit other damage types. Which is interesting. You'd think auto crossbow would do bow damage, right? But no. Oh, that's pretty cool. You do passive defense breaking for one turn when you max boost. That's kinda not bad. 4-hit AoE, exploit axe and light, lower attacks, defenses. Based on boost level at max boost, attack count goes up to 6. The potency is pretty low though, so that's like a breaking skill. Although this looks like it too. Light, 5 hits. Exploit pull arm, raises the potency of received attacks by the target by 10%. Oh, that's a nice debuff, a nice unique, I think unique debuff right there. Physical defense break, pole arm resilience break by 50%. Wow. And then 4 hits, 85 potency, exploits light. Raise damage cap by 200k. Ignore defenses and damage reductions at max boost, 50% more potency. At max boost and when target is broken, additionally attack count becomes 8. Oh my gosh. Okay, Edgar, pop off. Damn, that's a good skill. Wow, that does so many things. That is a crazy good skill. Holy shit. That's really good. Okay. I originally was like, I probably only want to pull for Terra, but like, that's crazy. When an ally breaks an enemy, grant the whole front row of the special effects Chance Maker. Grant damage cap up by 50k. Raise potency of polearm and light skills by 50%. Okay, that's not bad. It's not 100% like Rondo X is doing for ice, right? Where he's giving the whole front row 100% more potent ice damage potency. if he's got a barrier. But that's still not bad, and it's still like automated, and it's not in an ult form, right? Like these kinds of passives are just removing all necessity for having to use characters for ult potency buffing skills, right? Like Rinyu and Salon and Canary and Temenos. So it's it definitely makes sense. It makes it easier to fit to do the team building thing. Let's see it. Full HP raise, polearm resilience, and light resilience down from battle skills and support skills and equipment of all foes by 50%. Wow. Okay, so Edgar needs to stay at 100%. When switching to the front row, he's also doing those passive debuffs. When switching to the back row, he's raising polearm and light damage to the front row by 2 turns. Dude, Edgar is actually just really legit. Oh, I love that. I hope all 3 of them are, because maybe I'll just end up having... I should just get them all, right? Like, I feel like I made that mistake with the Final Fantasy IV collab, because I didn't get Rosa. I didn't get Agnia X. And, like, don't get me wrong, I really liked Final Fantasy IV as a kid, and I still do, but, like, Final Fantasy VI is, like... I think it's still, like, my second favorite game ever, so... I think we've got to get all 3 characters. So he's exploiting light or doing light, but he's mostly... I mean, he's mostly here. And, like, what about his attack? 400 and then 200. Yeah, so he's a physical character, so he'd go on the ult account. Locke is probably going to be the same. Locke is very fast and physical. And he's also exploiting a bunch of stuff. Okay, bummer. Okay, so all we've got right now is Edgar's kit. We don't have Terra's or Locke's kits yet. Terra obviously is magic. She does all 6 elements. Terra is going to be a character that I'm going to probably do a lot of pulls on the main account, you know, since I'm only doing magic there. I really hope she's incredible. I hope she maybe most specifically can be incredible at ice. You know, with having the whole Rondo and Casti core there. She could be the 4th one, like maybe Terra just slots right in here instead of Ultrix X. I've kind of got a tentative 8 character setup here with what we could be looking at for an ice team in the future, with Fred, Alauna X, Rinyu X, Tatlock, Oswald, Casti X, Ultrix X, and Rondo X there. But if Terra is good enough, we could just replace Ultrix X with her, no problem. And that would be nice. I would prefer that, honestly, if we can. But we'll have to see what her kit's like. I hope she's like crazy good. I hope she's like the Dark Knight of Magic, or the Parties of Magic or something. I hope she just like totally breaks the game with magic. She still to this day is one of my favorite video game characters. I love Terra. Quite a different character than a lot of the other more recent characters I like, you know, in terms of like story and personality and stuff. You know, she's kind of shy and, you know, like kind of sort of deer in headlights and everything, you know, and she's not fully human and everything. Like the journey she goes through, it's so different than like from SOC, from like Gloria and Anana, and from COTC like Alauna and Elrica and Rondo and stuff. Like her story is just so much different, which is probably one of the reasons why I still really like her. Okay, oh right, that's why. I'm sorry, that was a massive ADHD moment where I got sidetracked there. I was gonna try to do how do I do this? Google Lens translation or something. Yeah, I figured. But I don't. Can I just like use it here or something? Or I don't know. I want to try to like take a screenshot of this and translate this and see see who they're talking about here, but I don't actually know how to do this. Is it here? Yeah. Yeah, translate. Here we go. Oh. It's about us. It's literally us. Okay. What about you? Gotta plans. Okay. I don't know why. I figured it was gonna be one of the collab characters or one of these SOC characters that's in our party, but no, it's literally me. All right. Well, yes, that's why like I'm off screen right now because I'm eating a little bit too. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, we're finally done with COTC stuff at least though. So we can close that. It's so blue. Can we really eat this? It should be fine. Isa, would you like to try? Well, I'm not hungry. What about you, Stan? Huh? Oh. Isa's tummy's rumbling. Then I'll take a small bite. Nidia's just diving right in. Now, you know, like all the conversation between our party and the Delicious in Dungeon gals here, Nidia hasn't said like one word yet, I don't think, to them since they joined our camp. It's kind of funny. Are you feeling okay? Dizzy? Stomach pain? Chill, Isa. She's busy eating. Coco's good. Wow, it's jiggly with just the right amount of bounce, and it melts so softly in my mouth. Plus, there's a faint taste of blueberry. Is it true? Okay, so of our party here, Isa is definitely the Marcille of the show, where she's like super grossed out by cooked monster, and the prospect of eating them. Coco's done eating. It's delicious. Marcille, you should try some too. Yep, here she goes with the retching and trying to give it a try. It's so good. Thanks to your idea. Alright then. Surprisingly tasty. Now she's eating too. Come on, Isa, dive right in. Here, for you. Can I have some too? It smells so good. Of course, eat it and cheer up. It's so delicious. Big sister, you're amazing. When I grow up, can I make such tasty food too? Of course, you might become a wonderful cook. Isa still hasn't even tried it. Tell me more slime stories, please. Not just slimes. I fought many monsters. Wow, tell me more about them. Oh, that'd make an awesome story. Isa still has not eaten yet. Oh man, her tummy's gonna be rumbling. 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 It's coming. Rumbling. Rumbling. Beware. It was very delicious. Thank you. I think I'll feel a little bit better now that I'm full. Let's go rescue everyone. I'll take care of it. Now I feel like nothing can stop me. We're under attack. Get them. Oh no, enemies are near the camp. Is everyone all right? That's the mysterious monster that captured everyone. Everyone, be careful. Uh-oh. It slipped. Run. No cooking cuisine bonus in this. Oh, boo. But at least we're going to get some Luxite, though. And we're spending energy, so I think we might be able to use our own characters here. Finally. Thanks, Coco. Dude, what? It's a monster coming out of a painting. Are we inadvertently getting like, oh, the recipe? Is this like a glimpse into the future too? Does that mean we're getting an Expedition 33 collab next after this one? Because of the painting? Or actually, you know what? A monster coming out of a painting reminds me of what was its name? Jrpgs, was that it? Yeah. Yeah, the boss in Final Fit. We're doing more Final Fantasy VI stuff here. That picture. Oh wait, no. Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Chatternuk, where's Chatternuk? These are all like newer versions of Chatternuk, I think. Here, right here. Yeah, in Final Fantasy VI, a monster coming out of a painting. Chatternuk. That's literally what we're looking at in the game right now, right? Monster coming out of a paint. Well, it actually looks like it might be a mirror, maybe not a painting. So, okay, maybe I'm just reaching here too much with Final Fantasy VI on my mind. Oh, the recipe. Hand over the most delicious recipe. So it is indeed looking for a recipe. How strange. Hey, what kind of recipe are you looking for? Did you capture Mathom? If we defeat it, we'll get our answers. Leave it to me. Be careful. I'll protect everyone. Oh yeah, the shielding. Uh-oh. It's too powerful for us to handle right now. Let's retreat and figure out another plan. Understood. Now, why does she have her mask on? Can we just not hurt it right now? It does have... it doesn't have that much health. Has a lot of defenses. I don't really care. I want to fight it. Oh, that's rude. Ah! Whoa. Yeah, we... No, wait a second. It's almost the same as what I'm using. Let's see. That is a big range, isn't it? That looks pretty nice. All right, well, whatever. Like they said, we have to run. And now, if this thing explodes too, we're gonna be in the crap here, right? Because it's gonna be. Oh, that's the ult well, was it the ult animation? I'm not sure. Is this the shield one? No, that's the protective power one. Is it her trait that does the shielding? No, it is related to that, and that just assists with it. Yeah, just not doing anything. Oh, that's the teleport one, that's right. Everybody has protective power except Nidia, and she's the one we would want to teleport everybody to. Of course. Did no damage. But we're not gonna do any damage either. Is this full mana? No, that's the cook effect. Oh. Okay, so no number with the staff plus up. And I'm guessing if she does have two stacks, it'll... I'm guessing probably put a 2 in the top. I'm guessing the top left corner probably. Just like the protective power stacks. Okay. Yeah, I think, let's see, if we go here. It's all 3 of those enemies. It's only a single target, huh? I think both heals are single, yeah. How's everybody? Oh, the boss keeps putting burn on everybody, huh? Uh-oh. Don't like that too much. Well, that's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's rude. It's time to stand by. There we go. Good hits, good hits. Yep, there's the two right there. Just big boom. Big boom. Hey, leave Coco alone, you jerk. How many people do we have to get there? Oh, just one. There you go, Isa. We finally reached the evacuation point, but that strange sheep is catching up. What do we do? Watch this. Is that the Puru slime we were gonna throw away? It's not edible, but it's perfect for slowing it down. Its speed has decreased. Now's our chance. Everyone run! Coco. We're getting there. We're almost at 20K. I don't know if we'll quite get to 27K by the time by next month. I don't think so, but we're gonna have a lot of pulls to throw at Sam. Like, I think, yeah, and I don't know what we're gonna have to do, because I do still have a lot of Spiral, right, to play with the other paths and stuff, and there's a lot of Luxite in there. But with doing other games, I'm not sure how that would work. Like, I might have to do Spiral like off stream and just like screen record it and then like upload it to YouTube, and it might only be on YouTube. It might not be like stream stuff too. I'm not sure if we have like a Luxite crunch or something. We'll have to see. We'll have to play it by ear, but hopefully that won't matter. The landscape has changed. You must have reached the next level. Oh yeah, we're in the plains area now. Look outside the cave. The Dungeon Lord is too powerful. Defeating it to save Maytho will be difficult. We might not need to face it directly. If we can catch it off guard, we just need to find where Maytho is being held. Good point. I once learned from forest hunters to track bear. Wait, Coco, damn it, you're talking too fast. I once learned from forest hunters how to track bears to their dens by following their footprints. I reckon the dungeon lord's lair is deeper inside. Then let's search deeper. Wait, we can't just go. We need to return to Elysium first. Our remaining rations won't even last one meal. We finally reached level 2. If we go back now, it will delay the rescue. But if we eat something from the dungeon? But it's desolate here. Where would we find food? There's food out there. I just saw lots of scorpions. Scorpions are yet another thing that they eat in the show. Yep, that sounds about right, honestly. Scorpions? I know a delicious scorpion recipe. Let's go. Let's catch some scorpions. Ice is gonna be like, no, 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 no. Oh, what we're getting over here. Yeah, I was gonna say they've got to want us to start spending this already, right? Okay, so I only have 2 right now. We definitely are gonna need more for all the characters that are coming up, right? So that's very good, obviously. I don't think we got anything. I mean, we might have got. No, we didn't get any more. Oh, and you can only get them from the swamp too. I think where a lot of that stuff's gonna come from is from the daily farming stuff. Recommended characters, yeah. Oh, of course they've got Rico on here too. I don't know how soon are we gonna get him unlocked? And of course I don't have Isa either. I do have Tempest. We could use Tempest and Butterfly and stuff. But yeah, so it looks like we're gonna have to do some farming on all 4 levels throughout the course of the collab, right? And the event lasts until the 23rd, huh? So wait, why the 23rd? That's a Tuesday. Isn't that weird? Why the 23rd? It's like 3.5 weeks. Why not 3 weeks or 4 weeks? That's so weird. You know, normally stuff like this ends on like the Thursday night at reset, or not even that. Sometimes like the Wednesday night at reset. So technically, like a day before new stuff comes, right? Because we're talking about SP Samantha coming on the 26th, like 4 weeks from today. Yeah. But that must mean that whatever like patch she's coming on then too, it must be pretty big if they want or need 2 days in between the end of this collab and I mean I'm guessing we're probably going to be getting an event or something too, which would make sense, I guess, considering how it's like basically all of the For This World of Peace like story characters coming. And actually, I think if we go back out of here, I think we can actually see that in game right now, right? I think we can actually see that like right here. Like I think this is gonna be what's coming up on. Or wait, hold on. That's on the 12th, yeah? So that's coming during this collab. That's coming in 2 weeks when Fallon, I think, comes to the game. This is starting to this Voyage of Discovery. And then I'm guessing whatever this is going to be coming on like 4 weeks from today on the 26th of September. I hope it's not like too big, like story-wise or something, you know, because we are not going to have time to do like SOC story. Right? Because like 3 days later, I think, or 4 days later, we have Final Fantasy Tactics coming. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to play like all this stuff by ear and stuff. Oh hey, we already got him. We spent enough. Or got enough monster cards here. All right, so we get our second new character of the day here. I'm gonna try to actually remember to save the screenshot, this first one here. This time, can't believe I screwed that up with her though. I'm so good with all the screenshots. Alright, there's Sunshine. So I guess we'll bring him up as best we can, but I don't think there's gonna be that much that we can do. Are we still filtering? No. What did we say weapon-wise? I think the hammer, yeah. I don't even know if I've pulled any more. I literally have not pulled any more of these hammers since since Augusto's got finished. Like I've legit only pulled 5 of those damn things. I can't remember what was recommended as the second option here. It was this one, the Hollow Axe. I mean, we got one right here. Oh, I never did get the Gale Sword to 5 stars, huh? I should have this on someone. Should I? I don't know. Like, I don't know if Rowie, like normal Rowie, should have it. Yeah, I don't even know what we should be doing with that. Yeah, sure, we'll put that on him. And then they said that they wanted us to use crystal armor. Up and wand. Oh, for the cooldown resetting. Yeah. How's it going, beer? I don't know. Do we have a third? Can we make a third one? Oh yeah, we can totally make a third one. Well, we don't have that many. We only have two down here, so we can 2-star it, I guess. I don't know. I've used suppression a little bit. I mean, I guess I could take this one. That pentacle roll is kind of trash, isn't it? It's kind of bad. But I guess for a placeholder on Senshi, we could still use it. And then James thinks we should be using Hierophant's Laws. That's funny considering what we've been going through in Triangle strategy lately, right? With the Hierophant. All right, fair enough. That's really funny. And what stats does he want? I don't even remember. I don't even let's see what skills. So we wanted We wanted to Castalia at 3. I'm not using Castalia on either of these two. So we do have enough of this, but the problem is if we go all the way up here. Now let's see here. Iron Pot and Crushing Strike. Neither of these are recommended, like neither of these are recommended skills for him by James. So and what am I missing here? Does he have like an SP? He doesn't have an SP skill. Oh. Yeah, we're not even supposed to use. James doesn't even recommend using either of these basics over that one. Let's just go to 10 for now. We're gonna be really simple with that. I guess does recommend the left one. Inflict Scorch. That's kind of. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense with the cooking theme and stuff, but. Oh, you're procrastinating working on Bestower of All. I mean, that's fair. You know, honestly, if you wanted to, you could just wait a few months and then do it in Octopath Zero instead. Not what you want to do. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so then the other ones he recommends are, let's see, this one, which we're not going to put on our bar. Defense break 1. Really? Okay. Oh man, this is where the Castalia comes in. He wants me to use both of these. Yeah, cause they're literally related. It's mealtime is the skill you want to use, and the only way that it's good is if you have responsibility here. Crap. You know what? Fine. I'll use one Castalia on him. I'm not gonna use one on her just yet, though. We're gonna wait on her, but I guess I'll use this on him. I don't know. He better be worth it though. That's all I have to say. It literally is though. Like you can't really use him without both of these, right? Like because it's mealtime is his primary skill, and the only way it works is if you have this one. So, all right. Doesn't make me happy. Now we're back down to 2. So we're really only getting 1 Castalia from the event after all. Into Scorch and Burning. I mean, we have Luvada for that, so that alone I'm going left here. Then 2 tiles of a cuisine. Block chance increases, damage taken when blocking is reduced, and performs assisting cover for all oh! Yeah, I mean, he's kind of a funky breaker, isn't he? He's kind of a funky breaker. And then the last skill James recommends is the left one here, the passive. Cuisine gains an aura effect of attack and defense by 10% for allies within 2 tiles. Decrease attack and defense by 10% for enemies. Character triggers a cuisine effect, gains 1 stack of, and recovers. Yeah, that makes sense. So he should be the fact that it looks like he wants to use 2 passives plus this plus it's mealtime, which does cuisine, attack buff, and move to, and then the passives here. I think he should be pretty decent. Like usually characters that use the more passives characters use, the more AI proof they are. What item is he going to be attacking? Can he... I wonder if he can attack the... Can he attack the cuisine? Yeah, like, I wonder... The AI won't actually do that, will they? That'll be interesting to see. Didn't he have something that he special that he does when he has full stacks of that or something? Maybe that was just another skill. I don't know. %30 chance to gain happiness. Just fullness. They get full. They get full for 2 turns, so they can't trigger cuisine again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he'll end up being a little bit better than I thought. I'm not sure. Okay, so then what did we say we wanted? Hierophant's laws, and what does he want stat wise? I don't even know. Does his stats affect anything in any way whatsoever? I mean, I don't think so, right? Which would basically mean he probably just wants a bunch of HP, right? It looks like we kind of just want to build him probably like how Coco gets built, with as much HP. I mean, this is defensive stuff. I guess they're using this for utility? I don't know. It almost feels like, why wouldn't you just use this? This is another one that's recommended for him, the 3rd one. But they recommend this one above that, though, for the defense. I guess they're looking for a balance of defense and HP or something. I don't know. The enemy's HP percentages ignore defense. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. It's okay. Oh wait, we gotta do engravings. Let's do this first though. Yeah. We don't have much money, so I don't know how much of this we're gonna actually be able to do. I guess maybe we'll just do it with these 3. Man, these are all yuck, aren't they? When initiating a single target attack, damage dealt is increased by 20%. When initiating a single target healing, the healing amount is increased by 20%. I mean, obviously, I think this one's probably 9% physical defense is better than 100 HP, right? I think so. I don't know. This doesn't feel very good. And the next one that's recommended after this makes a little bit more sense, is Fool's Naivety. We don't have like any of these, do we? Physical attack, that's not what he's probably looking for. Yeah, they all just kind of suck, don't they? For what we're looking for, I guess. I guess I probably do just use the one that I made for him, yeah. That feels super weird though. That's so not good. I don't know, maybe should we do more rolls? Maybe of like, we don't have like any money, we can't do more rolls. We literally can't do more of this right now. We're just gonna have to roll with what we got, I guess. Maybe it would be better to just find a high HP one that we have just sitting around or something. You know, and honestly, yeah, let's see. Like this, look at this. This is so much HP. Like this looks good. Although I wonder if the damage pulse thing, could that hurt the could that hurt the cuisines he's putting out on the battlefield, I wonder? That might be really counterproductive actually, if that's the case. Double HP percentage. That might not be bad. Just do that, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting a while on this stuff. I guess we can we maybe do a teeny like one of each engraving for 30k maybe. And what did we say we wanted? Cup and I think cup and wand, yeah. Oh man, maybe we can't. We have like none of these. All right, I guess we'll just roll with whatever we get here. I honestly, what am I even looking for here? These are all atrocious rolls too to begin with. What's the least bad? I don't know, maybe the middle left one. It's got HP and defense. They're all flat stats though, they're trash. Okay, we'll just go with that. I don't know. We'll definitely have to revisit this stuff in the future though. And then down here we can do, at least we can do wands here for a while once we have money. Why so much magic attack? I mean, I guess it's gotta be this one, yeah. Too much magic, right? I don't think he needs magic. I mean, but then again, he doesn't really need physical attack either. So I don't know. But hey, at least we got the right resonance on him, I guess, right? I don't know. It's gonna be a while before we get to being able to do it much with him. I think between ranking him up and starring him up, like he's pretty far down now. How? Because of the HP, right? Yeah, it's literally because of the HP. Because other than that, like she's geared better than he is, and she's higher rank. Yeah, I think she's gonna definitely be good for me. Hopefully I can get some value out of him though too. I mean, I would definitely say I think he's definitely better than Maytha. I still think like Maytha is just really not good. But yeah, okay, let's go back into the story, yeah. Except wait, what's in here? Why don't keep giving me epic ones? Those are useless. It's raining out. The music here is so nice. Wait, so why was it yelling at me? Come back in here. Just because it wants me to... Oh. Oh, wait, we can't do anything else, huh? With the story, we have to wait until Sunday to do more of the main story. Okay, so then I guess we work on this, and then after that, I guess we do TOA. This might actually not be that long of a stream, depending on how much time we spend on TOA then, I guess, hey. Recommended cook. Oh, this all has to do with the cooking level. Okay, that's interesting. But wait, with the cook level, aren't they... It's just giving flat stats to my characters too, not just the... Is it gonna give me those stats on, like, on top of what we already have here? Like, I get it with the story characters. But, like, if it's gonna give me over 2,000 more attack here, we're gonna... If we go, like, fully buff mode, we could probably get characters into having attacks, like, 5-digit attack totals. I'm thinking. Right, because usually when we get, at least usually when my team, when my roster gets like full buffs and stuff going, we can get, we can usually get up to like around 7,000 to 8,000 attack, typically. Oops, didn't mean to do that. What is that, wizard? Oh. Okay, what are we fighting here? A bunch of destroyers and some defenders. And more destroyers. Okay, so we want watchers and breakers, hey? Alright, sorry you two. I was right, those were the two. Why did we have those in the party for... What were they? Was it... I think it was watcher nodes, right? And I had Esteron, Base, Safi in the party. That seems really weird, but whatever. Okay, Anana, get over here. What fee can probably be over there, and that's okay. I mean, we can't do stages where actually, well, maybe let's do this instead. Oh, my math sucks, doesn't it? No, it doesn't suck, but this is the only place we can do it, it looks like. But yeah, I was gonna say we can't do stages where breakers are viable and not use Xavier, right? Like he's way too good. I don't know, I kind of want to use Levada too. That would mean no luck fee, but honestly, who cares? All right, Xavier, show us what you got, buddy. Pretty good. I only hit one thing. Has anybody else been having that happen where Gloria's ult now is messing with the camera too, where it's zooming it in, like it's changing it to being more zoomed in afterwards? I still have that happen on, at least on the Steam client, with Estra's and Pamina's, but now Gloria's is doing it too, which is obviously really obnoxious. Really obnoxious. Okay, yeah. So sometimes it just be like that with Anana, right? Where she's just feeling pretty frisky and everything. Oh, we got, look at all the ingredients we got. Yummy sounding stuff too, like mud crab. Common ingredients: swamp crab noodle cuisine. Ooh. And we needed more of these. We need one more gelatin hide, I remember. I'm assuming the further in we go, like the deeper we go on these levels, the more ingredients we're gonna get, hopefully. Or maybe it is just, no, I guess it's actually just gonna be the same thing but rarer types. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like Gloria on auto. I hate that she uses her ult before she uses her buff, but honestly, her buff is just not that good anymore either. She's just kind of decent as far as watchers go, but like, honestly, I don't know what it is about this auto build I run on her, where it's literally just it's this passive and this and her alert skill instead of her ult and the skill where the instant where she can move an ally. Her on auto is pretty good this way. I've been enjoying it, and I need to watch her gameplay more, like moving forward, because somehow, some way, she keeps actually like doing damage. You know, like normally with her single target, like manual loadout with those other two skills, she does like hardly any damage herself. But like with this loadout, occasionally she'll finish like top 2 in damage, and I'm just like, what are you doing, Safi? Like, how are you doing this? Like, I don't know, because she only gets one hit with her alert, right? And so like, I don't know if she's just like, she's hitting targets she's marked and she's like RNG critting them or something. when she's learning, I'm not sure. I mean, I know she gets I know she's getting the bonuses from her trait for alerts too, but yeah, it seems a little bit funky. I don't know, maybe it has to do with this too. Maybe she's getting the damage bonus of this sometimes on auto as well. I'm not fully sure there. I just noticed that Raleigh has the star there, so we probably should be sorting by recommended, and we probably should be using recommended characters. Like, then we also get to see Marcille in action, and we get to see if she's any good on auto or not. I mean, I'm not sure. The problem is you have to, I think do you have to equip a basic? Or can you completely unequip it? Can you unequip a basic? No, you can't. Yeah, see, that's the problem with her, because sometimes she's just gonna want to go on standby, right? And that's not necessarily going to happen if you're autoing. poor Tempest, what used to be, right? Now he's kind of just like whatever. He's kind of just like whatever. I don't know. Same with Butterfly. She's, I mean, her equipment's okay, but like she doesn't have an engravement there. And remember I think the best newborn blade that I have, I can't remember who it's on. It's probably on it's probably on Safi at this point, or maybe Estra. Yeah, I remember this used to be Butterfly's weapon. Like Butterfly at one point for me had like, what did she have, like 35 or 3600 attack when she still had all of her original gear from coming up and everything, and now she's just kind of like whatever. I don't know. Here, run Senshi too. You know what? Let's full send it. Let's just full send it. Yeah. let's see if the game can auto, and with all this crap equipment and stuff. Oh, that looks so cool. Her little bubble going on there. That's full mana, isn't it? I think it's gotta be, right? Looks nice though. Oh, come on, Butterfly, you're one tile away from hitting everybody. You know what? Fine, just whatever. Oh, okay, wait. That was really good intel. Wasn't it? Or no? Or did it actually hurt? Did her pulse hurt this thing? Let's see. Oh no, her ending her turn near it did. Now I thought one of his Was it a higher star count or something? I could have sworn there was some way to make it so that the... Oh, you know what? I bet it was. I bet it was this, wasn't it? Where is his stuff? Oh, okay. Well, it's not as good as I thought it was, too. But... There is a mechanic here, obviously, that makes it so his cuisine doesn't take damage, but it's only when he triggers it, it looks like, right? When the character, so he, like Senshi. That's too bad. Could you imagine if the level 3 version, even if it was only when the character triggers the cuisine effect for levels 1 and 2, and then at level 3 it changed to when any character triggers a cuisine effect, it does not reduce its HP. Imagine how cool that would be. That one word change, when the changed to when any. Ah, that's too bad. That would have been really cool. Okay. Whatever. I mean, he's gonna be generating cuisine a lot anyways. Okay, so I wanted to see how these characters are gonna, mostly just Senshi. So he's cooking. He made more cuisine than it's next to enemies, so he's debuffing the enemies. The enemies attack cuisine too. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, we'll have to see how all that works, right? That was good intel though, and that was why I originally turned off auto, because we saw that Butterfly's fortune tarot, right? It's pulsing and it's doing the damage stuff, and it's not hurting the cuisine, which seems like, I don't know, good to know. Not great, maybe, but good to know at least. Did I forget to put March command on too? I think I might have forgot to put, yeah. You've always got a March command before the AI starts autoing so they can get around and stuff. I think Marcille is just gonna clean up here, right? Marcille at what did I have her at? Like 33 to 3400 attack, and she's already doing good stuff. I think she's gonna be a really good pull. I think, honestly, I think she's probably the second character I would consider that I've kind of like walked into getting so far in the game. Like Astra was the first one, and then now I got her too. You know, because I was just like throwing singles at Astra, and I got her on the 8th single, and then Marcille here. I mean, if I wouldn't have got anything on that 10 pull, I wouldn't have done any more pulls. Like those are the only pulls I was doing for the collab. At least for her. And so like the fact that I actually grabbed her, I mean, like, look at that. She just total carry job there. Total. Now wait a second. How this healing that she did has got to be from Butterfly, right? It has to be. Or did I miss that she has like healing cooked in, like built into her kit too? I think it's just got to be because she did more damage, and Butterfly's healing is all. What the hell? What do you mean invincible? Oh, I've got to go back out and do some cooking, I think. That's not good. That means we won't be able to beat that, I'm assuming. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, no, we gotta do this. Two to 3, that's a lot more stats though. Does that mean we have to do that stage again, or can we keep proceeding down? Can I do this one? Daunting challenge. I don't know. I guess we can try it. We might need to do 2 again though to get another level. I guess we'll see. This should be interesting. This should be a good challenge for the AI autoing, right? Whew, that's a lot of attack, man. And we're getting what, like 5,000? Yeah, I can see why it's daunting. Our stats are well below theirs. Alright, well, we're gonna see. Hopefully Marcille can carry here. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, just go here again, I think. Yeah, I don't know. That's some pretty good damage from Rowie there. I'm not gonna lie, Senshi looks like he's gonna be solid on auto. Oh, Tempest! Oh, Tempest is cooking! Oh man, flashbacks. Oh man, I love Tempest. You guys already know he's still my profile picture in the game. That was like vintage Tempest right there. That was the most hype I've been about Tempest probably in like 6 months, I think. Where are you going, Tempest? He's just like, here, have some explosions, dude. So this was obviously not a daunting challenge after all, right? How the hell can she afford that again. She didn't spend any turns on standby so far, did she? Now she did. Okay. Maybe she got one in there that I didn't notice. Oh yeah, you're just done. You're just done. She gets it from going on standby, and I don't have like any confidence that the AI, like when she's autoing, is gonna standby. But then like right as I said that, she went on standby and got both of her stacks back up, I think. So I might have missed an earlier standby too, because it felt like she cast her, I don't know, is it technically her ult? I'm not quite sure. Like she's got a like a unique animation, but it's very, very minimal. So I'm not sure whether it's actually her ult or not, whether the maybe the other rank 11 skill, the left one, is her ult. But yeah, it looked like she cast it 3 times in a row, and it's 4 energy. And so like, how did she had to have, I mean, I guess, but even if she had 2 stacks when she started chain casting, and it was, you know, it reduces it, I think each point of, what is it, full mana, I think it's called, each point of full mana, I think it reduces the skill cost by 1 energy, and so if she's at full, she reduces them by 2 energy, so it would have gone from 4 down to 2, and then it would have been 3, but then the third one would have been 4, so I don't know how the AI, I mean, maybe was she near cuisine, because remember cuisine lowers costs too, so it might have actually just been a happy coincidence that she ended up walking past some cuisine while she also had full mana, and so it ended up being like, oh damn, we don't have enough to do that. I have to do one more. Can we even do the next one yet? Yeah, no, we could, but it's not gonna work. I guess we gotta do this one. I wanted to save the extra rewards for later. I think that means I have to cook a level 1 again, I guess, or maybe a 2. I can't even cook a 2. I have to cook a 1. Now what is this mastery stuff? What is that? And is it different? It's hard to tell if it's gonna be different or the same for each one. Now that one's different rarity anyways. We could start doing this stuff. Why don't we make this? Let's see what this is. Oh right, I could totally. We can totally hop back on the screen too. We're done eating. Swamp crab noodles. Ooh. So it's like some swamp ramen or some crab ramen. Increase attack and defense. Certain amount of attacks first performed in battle. Or wait, a certain amount of attacks first performed in battle is guaranteed to be crit hit. I mean, so it's kind of like what we saw, what we've been seeing with what we saw yesterday with Huet's passive with the range on her basic attack, right? Where it only does it the first time in combat. Which is okay. It doesn't feel great, but it's okay. Time is at 3:30. Okay, 3,000 more stats. Definitely good. Yeah, we don't have enough to make either of those. Why are you... Why? I don't want to make that again. You're really gonna make me, aren't you? Alright, fine, I'll do it. Yeah, so it is on a star to star basis. It was hard to tell whether it was like universal or it was, yeah, it was level based. Okay. So can we do the next floor? No. Nope. Oh, that sucks. We can't do the other stuff until later, so we literally have to do the extra rewards for 3 again. Oh, that sucks. I'm just gonna sweep it, I think. But using... Oh. Alright, well, screw you, Rally and Tempest, apparently. The game would rather use Maytho and Stinger for whatever reason. Okay, Sure. Yeah, go for it. Great success, huh? God, we're not even close to level 5. Jeez. I don't think we want to do those, no. Game's gonna yell at me to keep doing them, though. Oh, we got Senchi's cooking table. Table is covered with half-prepared ingredients. What will tonight's dinner be? I don't know, but that's kind of cool. Oh wow, we've got a lot of this stuff now. I mean, we want to get all this stuff eventually anyways. Boo. Engraving, no. Metals. I mean, we need metals to rank up the collab characters, and we need ore to rank up their their equipment. So, I mean, we need both of this stuff. Let me go take a look at the talent stuff though, real quick. Yeah, the stars. I forget what we need in here. I think because we're gonna continue farming twos, so we need wise stars. No, we don't want to use those for both. We want to just keep farming two, so we need use these all for wise stars. And these are currently destroyer. I thought I heard Emma. Don't remember if we have enough. Nope, not yet. But if we're lucky, going from 18 to 19 will also be 5. It'll probably not. It'll probably be 6 or 7, but we can get more from the event later too. So I think I think in theory we should actually be able to finish this up. These up pretty soon within the next few weeks here, which is gonna be great because then maybe eventually, maybe then we can get. And this is also three and 1 instead of 3 and 2. I think we probably just farm 1 and we buy more wise stars. Not buy, but we select them from events and stuff. Since this is one over here too. But yeah, we should be able to hopefully make a little bit of progress on these two before Sam comes out next month even. I think given the event. Okay, that's good for the event. Why is it on here too? It's because of the event, isn't it? Yeah. I think it's still yelling at me because it wants me to cook with the ingredients that we should be probably cooking higher star stuff with, right? Yeah, I forgot we need to have this stuff equipped, right? Yeah, see, it wants me to make this stuff, but I think it does use a different rarity of the stuff, doesn't it? But like, I would rather just do the stages again and then cook 2-star versions instead of 1, which I think is what we actually have to do, right? This is scummy. Usually in events you can go straight to the bottom, and we can't do that here. We can't do that to start. Like, I can't get down to 5 here today. It doesn't look like. Probably can tomorrow, so it's not that big of a deal, but still. It's kind of funny. It's 6. Alright, we'll just do one more. Oh, this should be good. I wonder if this was actually why it was yelling at me. I wonder if we could do this before we did that stage. That was better XP, I think, yeah. 5. What is that? A legendary red king crab. Legendary ingredient. Okay. Oh, okay, now. Oh, crap. We might actually need to. We might need to pause here. We might need to do like a little watch party thing. I just saw on my phone that where's the audio? Where is it? Did I close it? What happened? Yeah, I must have closed it. Okay, hold on a second. The volume mixer. Let's see. Yeah, and I also just noticed on my phone that Yeah, this is what we want. Some Borderlands stuff.
This is a killer. This is a killer. This one is 50 golden keys, but 20 diamond keys for Borderlands 3. 20 diamond keys for
wow, good timing. We just got codes. Well, we've got PAX West going on right now, and this is going to be a game that I'm going to be covering in a couple weeks. And so I saw that they had a panel going on right now that they're streaming, so we might take a look at this real quick, depending on how long they're going. So I need to put this info on Discord here for us.
Let's get to the meat.
And I will pin it in the channel.
I want to introduce a couple of people to join me to help. You guys, we're very fortunate. We have several people here that work on Borderlands 4, including one of my favorite designers from Jrpgs. Please first welcome Grant Cowell. He's our Associate Creative Director. Grant, can you come out here?
We'll see how long this is looking like it's gonna be and like what kind of stuff they're covering. We might only watch this for a couple minutes.
And we have the best moderator in the world that happens to work at Jrpgs, because before joining Jrpgs several years ago, this gentleman you're about to meet was at Game Informer magazine. He left Game Informer magazine.
Game Informer, that was a pretty good one. I remember that.
Being the editor-in-chief of Game Informer magazine in order to join Jrpgs, and he's been working side by side with me every day on Borderlands 4 and all of the great projects we have in development. Please welcome Andy Reiner.
No, I don't know if this is just gonna be like talking or if they're gonna show any content. If it's only talking, we might not watch this for very long.
What's going on? We've got. We're gonna chat about Endgame. You know, there's been a lot of.
Oh, okay. You know what? That is stuff that I don't want to hear about. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's part of the repetitiveness and the grind is definitely something that's like hit or miss for people, right? And it's like why people either like or don't like ARPGs like Diablo and Path of Exile and like Borderlands and stuff. Like if you like the grind, the games are going to be really fun for you, but if you don't like that grind, you know, it's going to be a big miss. And I grew up playing the Diablo games, and so I'm kind of into like all of the loot chasing and loot grinding and stuff. I did like Borderlands 2. I think it's my favorite one so far too. But like I also didn't get, I don't think I got, I should probably put the audio back on here for us. I didn't play that much of Borderlands 3, to be honest. I think it came out like not long after I started going back to school. And so like there was a lot of like TV shows I had been watching that like kind of fell by the wayside, and there were games I missed or like stopped playing because of it and stuff too. Yeah, I mean, I think in the Borderlands games it's kind of like that too, like because I don't know if I played any of them long enough to end up doing like end game farming and stuff in there. But yeah, I mean, I think it's like that in like all those kinds of games while you're leveling, where you just keep replacing your stuff, usually until you get to like max level and start doing the end game stuff. We'll have to see. All I know is that like the only stuff I really wanted to know about Borderlands 4 was like, what are the characters going to be like, and am I going to be interested in them, and everything. Like I'm trying to stay away from story spoilers, and like they were just going to talk about like end game activities. I would rather just find out about that stuff in game while I'm playing it, rather. Like, instead of knowing, like, everything there is to know about the game going in before I even get my hands on it, kind of deal. And so, like, that's totally not stuff that we need to know about. Now, the only reason that I even knew to click onto there, and I even put that on the screen for a couple minutes here, was because I remembered PAX West. they have Final Fantasy Tactics Evil's Chronicles panel tomorrow, from 2 to 3 p.m. my time. So in a little over 22 hours from now. And we'll have to see if they're streaming that too. I think I might actually stream that, and we might. It's only scheduled to go for an hour, so I might just do like a watch party of that tomorrow, and then like do a brief synopsis afterwards and stuff, and then put all that stuff on YouTube, and that might be all we do tomorrow. But I think if it's gonna be like a live panel that's streamed tomorrow, like this Borderlands one that's going on right now, I think I'm probably gonna stream that tomorrow too. So just a heads up for anybody watching this on YouTube or Twitch that there might be a stream on Saturday as well. I'm assuming we do one of these twos or both of these twos. Yeah, let's throw another 2 and we'll see if maybe this will get us to the next level. We might have to do both of them though. Yeah, there we go. Damn, they're giving us so many stats from this stuff. Okay. Now we should be able to go back out, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, because we just made 4s, right? So we gotta unequip this stuff. Gonna equip the new stat up stuff. We still need a third thing. Alright, so we should be able to do 4 now, yeah? Daunting challenge. Which means we should probably be able to auto it easily, right? if the previous stage was anything to go by. I think we're just gonna keep sending the same team. They seem to be doing fine so far. Alright, I'm gonna try to pay more attention to what Marcille is doing and why, like, in case she's able to like chain cast her spell here again. Nice, Rowie. Way to get yourself lit on fire and blown up and stuff. Alright, Tempest. Trigger AoE damage, yep. Look nice. Oh, my bad, I missed your last message, Beer. Yeah, I'm totally with you with Diablo 4. Like, I really like almost everything about the game except for like the seasonal like gameplay loop. You know, where you go and you farm. I know there's a lot of stuff to farm at this point in the game, right? Like there's a lot of different activities. You can do the nightmare dungeons, the pit, the infernal hordes. There's the, I think the thing that's out in the world. There's like boss farming. I think there's a few other game modes that I'm forgetting. I think at this point there's like 7 or 8 things to do, but something about them is it just feels off to me. And every single season I try to play it and get into it, and I don't know, it just didn't do anything for me. Oh, you didn't even finish the story. Yeah, I don't know what it is, because like I said, I've been playing Diablo since the start, since 1. I even still like this story in this one. I know a lot of people didn't like the story in 4, and one of the biggest complaints that I think I see the most frequently is just the fact that Diablo is not in the game. And I kind of get it, but like it also, given what happened at the end of Diablo 3, it also kind of makes a little bit of sense why Diablo's not around right now too. I've enjoyed the story in Diablo 4, even the expansion story, I've enjoyed the story. I like the combat. I like the music. I like the world. I think Diablo being like an open world Diablo game is like really fun to me. And I think they did a really good job with the world. So like that's four important things about an ARPG that I just like all of about the game. But it doesn't none of that matters if the seasonal, if like the gameplay loop, the stuff you're actually doing with your combat and with the world and with everything, if it just doesn't, if it's not fun, if it's boring, if it's, I don't know, it's not even, it doesn't even feel tedious, it just doesn't feel fun. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it, for whatever reason, it just doesn't do it for me. And then like in the Path of Exile 2 early access, there was all the like mapping stuff, like the end game stuff, and that was just really poorly done, at least back when I tried it out, like right when they first opened it up to the public and everything. And so that was a big turn off too. And for whatever reason, Path of Exile 1 never hooked me. Like I've never, every time I've tried to get into it, I've never enjoyed myself with it. So that's kind of off the table too. And with not really playing PC games, Last Epoch is only on PC, so that's off the table. But then we've got the Titan Quest 2 early access, and I have had to play that on PC, but we know that's coming to console eventually too. And I've had a lot of fun with that early access. I think that's probably the one I'm the most excited about. Oh shoot, we got to do one more run of each. Okay, let's go back in. So we got to do 4 one more time. Should hopefully just be one more time. But yeah, I mean, I'll continue giving Diablo 4 chances and stuff. Like I'll get the next expansion too, and we'll see how it does, and all of that, and you know, hopefully. Oh, we didn't get this stuff. Wait, it's from level 1? Wait, why would the 5-star ones use the... Oh, it's the legendary stuff, so we must just not have gotten drops, yeah? Our RNG was just not good, apparently. Either that or maybe you can't get legendaries on here when you're... Yeah, you only have a chance, so we just have to keep hoping. We just have to keep hoping. Oh man, brutal. You're probably guaranteed legendary stuff the first time you complete it too. And then every time since we haven't got... There we go, we got one of them. But we also have to get one more of the gelatin hides. Shoot. But yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I had like, it wasn't even really on my radar, Borderlands 4. You know, like, I knew it was coming out this year. I had no... Stop giving me these! Oh, come on. I knew it was coming out this year. Okay, good. We've got a couple of these we should use up before they expire. I knew Borderlands 4 was coming out this year. That didn't really matter to me. I was just kind of, like, aware of it and whatever. But then I started seeing like actual footage of it and seeing information about it. And honestly, it looks like it's just going to be a good game. So I'm kind of excited for Borderlands 4 because of like seeing everything about it that I have at this point. So I think we're going to stream a playthrough like I did with Diablo 4's story and its expansion story and PoE 2's early access story. And we even did a couple minutes of Titan Quest 2 gameplay at one point, just kind of looking at what I was doing and talking about it and stuff and everything. And so since Borderlands is kind of like ARPG adjacent, I figured we'd just go ahead and stream it too. So yeah, looking forward to that. Hopefully it'll be fun to play. Hopefully it'll be fun to watch, and and we're not we're not far off, are we? Because it's either coming out 2 weeks from yesterday or 2 weeks from today, depending on whether whether the PlayStation app is trolling us with pushing all the game releases back a day, or whether that's just where we're at now or whatever. I'm pulling up the PlayStation Store now to take a look again and see whether. Yeah, see, Octopath Zero is back to the 3rd. Evilise Chronicles, was that originally 29, and then it looked like it was going to be the 30th, and then yeah, that's 29th again. So yeah, maybe it was just a PlayStation Store bug or something. I don't know. Yeah, Borderlands 4 is back to being available on the 11th and not the 12th. So yeah, it looks like we're looking at 2 weeks from yesterday. And if that is the case, that probably means it's going to be at night. So we probably won't do that long of a stream, because I don't think I have any intention of doing like a 24-hour stream or anything for that. Probably not. I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I don't I don't think so though. I mean, if we get like, I don't know, if it comes out at 11 p.m. and we get like, I like lose track of time and we get like 4 hours into a stream or something, and I'm not even wanting to stop or something. I mean, maybe we do like an impromptu 24-hour stream, but I don't think so. I think the odds of that are pretty damn small. But we'll see. We'll see, I guess. It's still gonna yell at me to use up the ingredients we have, isn't it? Why? I'm gonna start skipping this stuff. Oh, well, we are getting levels, I guess. I don't know what the mastery has to do with, like, is that gonna up the numbers even more? So we're at 25 and 25. Where'd it go? Oh, it's gone. It's literally just gone off the list. Okay. So I wonder, that didn't change the numbers at all, did it? No. So then what's the point in like mastering something? Huh. I don't know. I guess we'll just keep doing it though. Cause we're getting XP for it too. We may as well use the ingredients, yeah. And when you master stuff, it yeets them off of the list too, anyways. I think, right? Yeah, there's literally no difference other than the fact that it's fully mastered. I don't think we're getting 30 XP per. I like this music. It's very, very chill. That's it, we're out of ingredients finally. 8. Can we do the bottom one finally? Oh man, no, we need one more level. Dang. All right, we'll just keep sending it here, I guess, for a little bit more. Uh-oh. They have to be all 50, huh? Okay, I think it's time to level some more characters for the for the first time in a while. I mean, how much did I have? I had like over, I think over 5 mil of the stuff, yeah. So everybody below 50, it's time to go up to 50 now, I guess. 4.5 mil, I guess we used. Right, we had to use more on Senshi, right? Eventually, we're just gonna have all our characters at 60, yeah. I don't know how close I am to that. I think we're still maybe a little ways away from that. How did these characters end up at such funky levels here? Like, I get like 40, but like, how do you end up at 47? $33. How do you end up at that level? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just have enough to take everybody to 60 at this point. Ray Shot. What a weird name. Why is your name Ray Shot? Are you like pretending to be like a laser or something? I mean, if we're gonna take the characters to 50, why not just take them to 60, right? I don't know. Actually, I'm kind of curious to go from 50 to 60. How much is it? That's why. That's why we don't have enough. Because it gets super expensive once you get to like 50. Oops. Whoa, chill, dude. It's Ragnar. No. Man, how many more characters do I have at once still? Jeez. Oh no. Seriously, how many more of these jerks do I have? There can't be many left. There we go. Okay, I officially have every character in the game at 50 or higher. Okay, that's a nice feeling. Now the next step obviously is going to be to get all of them to 60, yeah? I guess we just... Oh, what the heck? Agili snuck through the cracks. What are you doing, Agili? Yeah, the next step is going to be to start taking them up to 60, yeah? I guess we'll just start at the top of the list. It's not gonna go very quickly. And just like that, I have no XP anymore. Hopefully we don't regret that in a couple weeks or in a month. Why did we come out of here? Oh, to level characters up so we can farm more food. That's right. Ooh, Senshi shards. Doesn't he only needs that to go up to 2 stars, right? I think that means we can 2-star him. Oops, we're already in here. Yep. Reduces cuisine's HP by 10% less. And he gets attack and defense. And 30. Yeah, I think that's all that's changing. Alright, Senshi. Did you move up at all? Yeah, I think you did. Oh, I thought when you clicked on characters, they talked. Yeah, we gotta get that. Wait, when did we get more? I guess I missed that. How much of this do we have? That's not that bad. I think I might do that, but I can't do... I don't have enough to do that, but I think I'll do this. We'll just use a few of these. Okay. So now we need 100. That's gonna be a while. She's up to 2,900, over 3,500 attack already. That's nice. And then we've got this yet to get. Probably about 30 more attack or so. Probably care more about. Wait, where's hers? Where hers is only 50, yeah. How am I missing an hourglass down here? Where? Oh, here it is. 340 and about 80 more HP. 80 to 90, that's not much. Her HP still sucks though. Okay, she just leapfrogged him. I don't know why, but I don't like it when new characters I get that I'm like wanting to use and trying to use and stuff. when they're this far down, I even when they're like 1 or 2 stars, I like it when they're further up here. Like Luvata's doing pretty good. She's almost at 3,300 here. I think she mostly needs like destroy or breaker. I think that's the problem with her is that we just whoops, wrong one. We don't have the breaker magic attack nodes, yeah. Oh. I actually started when did I must have put those points into there after I pulled her probably. Because why would I put those points in there before her? Okay, let's go back to the event. Wait, what are you wanting me to cook now? Or one short. Hello? Okay, that's not bad. Nice. Back to back. I don't remember how close we are to leveling up. Oh, this might do it, actually. Yeah, might. Nice. One more here to level up, that's good. Or to finish. One more here to finish. One more here to finish. Oh, thank goodness. So everything 1 through 4 stars is all fully mastered. So the game shouldn't want to make me do any more cooking unless it's the 5-star stuff. Okay, now the question is, can we do this now? Yes. Okay, good. So I was right, we should be ready for tomorrow. No, butterfly, what are you doing? Do we have more enemies here? We have different kinds of enemies too. Look at that. I think so. Oh, I don't think Rowley has ever came over onto this side before. That's interesting. Tempest doing his job as per usual. Essentially getting a kill, let's go. Uh-oh. Hey Sarah, it's going good. Have you logged in yet since reset? Yes, or actually not since reset, but have you logged in since the collab went live this morning? So they give you your first 10 pull on Marcille's banner is 50% off, so it only costs, you know, like 750 Luxite or 5 seals or something. And I had four seals, so I spent 150 Luxite and I got her. I got her. I got karma because I started watching the show on Netflix last night before bed. I was like, I'm gonna try to do a little bit of prep here. I'm gonna check the show out, and then I ended up loving it. It's hilarious. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. It's on, like I said, it's on Netflix. Take a look if you're like at all open to anime and stuff. It's a good time. Like, it's gonna be a fun show to watch. And so like I did that last night, and then RNGesus was like, you know what? You treated Roland from Triangle Strategy like trash, and I kept him from you. If you're gonna treat these characters and this show like so well, yeah, we're gonna give her to you. So yeah, I picked her up. She's a lot of fun. They do just give us Senshi, you know, like during the story, like really early on. These numbers are heavily inflated because of the mechanics involved in the collab. Let me show you, because we've got like our character stats, and then added on. This is gonna be what we're farming, you know, moving forward every day, or at least partly. It's the only level that's unlocked right now. We have to wait like a few days and stuff for the other parts to open up. But it's got this whole, it's kind of like Eternal Awakening, you know, where we leveled up the cards and stuff and we got more power. But like in here, from being cooking level 9 already, look at how many stats my characters are getting. That's why the damage numbers were so inflated. Because the characters have like over 30,000 attack, because the enemies have like inflated stats and stuff too, and so they have to make it so that you can like actually still compete with them. There's because if your cooking level is not high enough, when you try to come in here and you try to like fight, I tried to like fight this cooking level 10. Before I got to cooking level 9, when I was at cooking level 8, it said the enemies were literally invincible. Like, I shouldn't even try it. My stats are so much lower, and it probably wouldn't even be possible. You know, normally it says like daunting challenge or something, or this is gonna be easy. It literally said invincible, like don't even try it. When we were 2 levels under, but when you get to 1 level under, it's fine. So yeah, the collab's fun so far. I'm digging the story. I think the only complaint I have about it is that we're actually time gated, so I have to wait until 11 a.m. on Sunday to do any more of the story. I'm literally done with everything we can do now already, and so we get to go do some Tower of Adversity now, though. That should be fun. And or maybe infuriating or something. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so we're on, oh, we're only on stage 5. Okay, let's go to stage 5. Let's see what people are using. Wait, where do we, let's see. Okay, so it looks like AoE is in the upper zone. Oh, right, in the bottom zone we need knockback. That's why Kambe's here. Why Tristan's here. Why is Teeden here? Am I forgetting something about Teeden's kit? Does he have knockback? Does he have easy knockback? I don't remember him having easy knockback, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll try this stage first. Let's take a look. Okay, so we've got an evil ballista here, huh? Meyer Shaper with 2 million HP. Perfect. Start of the battle, several Meyer mass appear in battle and continuously move toward the destination. At the start of the character's turn, deal 999% physical AoE damage to enemies or items at the destination. Character is immune to all debuffs, only stays on the periphery of the battlefield, cannot be targeted, and is immune to all damage. All enemy characters in battle gain intangible form. Enemies can pass through the character without obstruction. Oh, okay. Well, that's totally like an ARPG mechanic, but sure. Closest target damage. Let's see. Closest target. Okay. Is that what you're talking about? Maybe the closest target hits hard. We use Tiden for that potentially. Okay. And then besides that, we need knockback. And where are they trying to go? And where are we trying to prevent them from getting? Like maybe over here and over here. Yeah, you got one too. What if there's actually a guarantee on the first 10 pull? Yo, let's go. Yes, let's go. I love it. I love it when I have good luck and then I bring good luck to other people doing polls too. I think typically when people hanging out on my streams do gotcha polls, for whatever reason there's usually good luck around me. Like all over here it's just good luck. I know, mate. Same for me now. Hopefully we can carry this luck forward 4 weeks from now, right? When Sam comes around again. Yeah, no, I'm not. I looked at her weapon and I'm like, nope. I think the only way her weapon would be appealing is for people who don't use March command at all, like for mobbing and stuff, for like non-boss content. And like half the time I forget to even stop using March command for boss fights, so it's kind of like whatever. Yeah, but remember, Beer, I wasn't pulling for Elrond. You gotta pull for the same thing I'm pulling for. Then you get the luck. It's like a luck aura or something, like from this game. It's like an aura. Like if I'm not pulling for a character, I don't know. No, I'm just messing with you. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, obviously it's gonna happen where people hanging out are gonna have bad luck. And I mean, I even sometimes have bad luck on the stream too, right? Like I've had bad luck recently, like in this game, where I had to, didn't I have to go to hard pity for somewhat recently in this game? I can't remember, but I had to go. No, it was in COTC, right? Like I had to go to hard pity to get Rin UX on the main account, and I had to go to hard pity to get Kane from the Final Fantasy IV collab on the alt account. And so I had to go to hard pity for 2 characters recently. So honestly, like what happened today with Marcille, it's kind of like the law of averages, right? And just her being the opposite end of the spectrum and stuff. But like I said, hopefully we'll have some good luck in 4 weeks too, when Samantha comes around. Because if some crazy, knock on wood, if some crazy stuff like this happens in a month too, I mean, because that means like if any of us get her like really quick that are pulling for her, that probably means that we can try to at least do some pulls for credenza too 2 weeks later, so 6 weeks from today, which would be really nice. Because like I think Sam will still be awesome and really good without credenza, but like credenza also just like empowers her and makes her that much better too. So we would definitely like to have credenza if it's possible. Okay, so Inanna has knockback here. It's only 1 tile, unfortunately. Pam has knockback here. It's 2 tiles. We've got to get... I don't think Gloria has knockback. I don't think any of these other jabronis have knockback, do they? Matha has knockback, but it's every other turn. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. My gut tells me no, but Senshi has knockback on his basic. All right, let's bring Senshi out. He has a skill we could equip, I think, which has knockback. Akambe has the best knockback in my roster, but it's on a cooldown, right? It's on a 5 freaking turn cooldown. Well, 4 turn cooldown because we're also wearing this, but it's still a 4 turn cooldown, so that's not great. I think, isn't there some way that he has knockback? Yeah, knockback here, 2 turn cooldown. No knockback there. Yeah, so Leonide technically has cool knockback too. Raleigh has really easy knockback, right? I don't think you have knockback. We already said maybe Tiden is for taking the big hit. He's a tanky mofo, so we'll move him here, and then I guess we'll move him over to here so he's facing the jerk ballista. I don't know. I got nothing here. Sure, let's see what happens. I don't know. Oh, what the Tiden, you don't let him do that. What's wrong with you? Or I guess I should say Senshi, don't do that. Don't do that, you jerk. Yeah, that was right. They're going over there. Whoa, wait. That was way more knockback than one tile. That was 2. I don't know. I got no complaints there, but yeah, that was a little bit weird. What happens if they try to walk through Pam? Will her trait trigger? That would be interesting. Can we be affected by 2 cuisines if we're in range of both of them? Yeah, there's our answer. The answer is in fact yes. Okay, that's cool. Can you knock? You can't knock them off the edge of the map, can you? Yeah, that would be kind of interesting to see. Why did I do that? We're only... Oh wait, no, we did get 3, okay. Oh, they do attack. Yeah, that might make Pam kind of interesting here, yeah? Oh, no, wait, we need healing. Why did that hit everybody? That's rude. What is that debuff that's on everybody? I don't like that. That looks very... Mire Blight Mark. Healed and unharmed. Oh no, what? Oh, what game have I played where there is some debuff you get and it doesn't get removed until you're fully healed? Was that a Final Fantasy 14 thing? Or maybe a World of Warcraft thing? I feel like that was an MMO thing. Oh, this sucks. I should have brought another form of healing, right? No, we can do this to heal someone, or we can just have people end their turns next to the food, probably too. Yeah, I don't know. We've got to at least try, right, to knock an enemy off the map. Oh, that hurt him. I kind of wondered about that. That's usually how you have to. Okay, so there's you can knock enemies off the map too. Yeah, Kambe is literally useless now, isn't he? For however many turns. Yeah, it kind of looks like Inanna is gonna be. I mean, what do I do? Do I just keep knocking the same one off the map over and over and over again? I mean, you know, it seems too easy, doesn't it? It seems too easy. It can't be that. Can't be that symbol. Just keep knocking the same damn one off the map over and over and over again. We're doing 70. I mean, we're hurting him every single time we do it. Here's to see what it's gonna do here. I can't get him to knock an enemy off either, too. If we knock it back. Oh, I don't like that. They moved like. Oh. Did. Yeah, we need more healing. It almost looks like we might need Safi and Inanna for like passive healing. Because literally everybody but Pam is dead. It's funny. I don't know. Let me look at the other characters that people are using. Whoops. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I missed that Inanna was here. Ta Airs also used Coco. So cool. Let's see. 3 of the top 6 characters used. I do not have. A lot of people are using Leonide. Okay, so maybe I should consider him. Gloria. A lot of Glorias, huh? Is this Flavia? Yeah. Vari, Rawi, Safi. What's going on here? Papal Guard and Papal Ice Priest, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see Miguel, but again, I don't remember what his portrait looks like either. Ada. Meteor. I hate to say it, there's no Miguel. Sorry, Sarah. Yeah, and they've got Pam up on the top too. Is this Layla? Interesting. Way more of the characters I have are on the top than the bottom. Inanna on the bottom, definitely. It looks like I need to run double Inanna. But oh man, they're using Safi on the top, which means I probably should too. So then what do I do for more healing down here? Because Coco heals a ton, right? So many people have Coco, it's not even funny. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what am I'm gonna have to use. I mean, because we're doing damage to them too. Like, when I'm knocking them off, I'm still hitting them for like regular damage. I think I'm probably gonna have to either re-equip or just try using butterfly. Honestly, I mean, No might be part of it too, with her regen song. Coco, I can't, because I can't afford to do polls for any more polls, because we've got to save for Sam. What happened there? That was weird. Okay, so I don't know about Teeden. I mean, I guess whatever the hell he's doing is okay. Can't do Rowie, can't do Pam. So we need base Anana. The problem with No and Butterfly's healing is that it's like range related. I mean, and that's just not gonna work on the map the way this map is set up. I mean, I guess we could use Leonide. It would be a great time to have a 3-star Marcille for for the healing down here. I mean, I guess what we could do with her is just sit with her and just go standby, 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 standby. Because she is getting 1 stack. Oh dang, no she's not. What star does she get one from her trait at? I thought she... Huh. Not her imprint. Right? Is it this? Is this why it's a big deal? No, that's just damage in the movement. I could have sworn after... Maybe I totally just misread this as start of turn. But let's see, when performing, no, it is right here. Can gain 2 stacks. Never mind. Assumes 1 stack. When performing, standby gains 2 stacks. Oh, damn. she doesn't get 2 stacks until 5 stars. So yeah, she actually just wants 5 stars. When does she start getting the 1 stack? Damn. Yeah, I was right. 3 stars. Yeah. 3 stars on her would be really nice right about now. Because I could just sit with her at just stand by every single turn and she would just be throwing out passive healing. Oh no! What about your physical defense break 3 though? Don't tell me I have to use Matha for healing. That would be so sad. No, I can't afford to do that. If I'm gonna run it like an actual dedicated second healer too, I don't think we could afford to do like Candlelight's not good enough healing. She's not built for healing. It might have to be Angel, honestly, because hers is so cheap. I thought doesn't Angel get a passive where she does? Yeah, right here within 3, so she can do a little bit of healing too if I put that. Yeah, but that's the question. Which one of these do we take off? Dude, what? Your magic attack is atrocious. It's not even funny. How much is this? This is 134. Dude, how is her magic attack that trash? How? Okay, this makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, why is she using this? Like, literally, Angel, what are you doing? Flat. Wheel, this isn't bad. I think this is probably what we put on her. Wait, what was this one? Oh man, if we could get like over 20% or around 20% magic attack on one of these. Doesn't even matter what kind it is. How is her magic attack so terrible? What? This one's just sitting here, do this. This is probably her original one. And then I think Inanna took it, and then Inanna replaced it with trying to do damage. I mean, that's still terrible, but at least... Jeez, I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work. She is way too bad. If she was rank 13, she might get close to hitting 3,000 magic attack only. That's so bad. She needs like a sword roll here, I think. We have a teeny tiny bit of money. Teeny tiny bit of money. Okay. We need like a crazy good roll. This is not the item I want a crazy good roll on. Okay, we got a double magic attack roll and it's so good. It's so good. God damn it. What is this one? We got a 16%. Oh Lord. Okay, here. What is this flat roll though? What is that? What on earth is that roll? We've got 15. Okay, whatever. It's like the worst sword roll ever. 2,900. There's no way. There's no way this is gonna work, right? Like literally no way. What did she go up to? Like 28. Oh, we've already got as many characters as we can run. Cool. Yeah, it's good. It's real good. Everything's good here. I don't know. I mean, I guess we probably have to run a combo, right? So probably like this. I don't know. I don't know what the hell we're doing here. I forgot to change my tactical skills too, because I think if I remember right, I've seen some mention of people using the healing one. So like... You're gonna counterattack, huh? Well... Not sure why we're doing this, but you know.
承知いたしました。私に
Now I wonder if it would be good to move this one back so they're all... But it's not gonna go back by 1, is it? It's gonna go back by 2. Yeah, I don't know, that seems weird. Oh, I didn't realize that the cuisines, or that the cuisine like could block stuff. Well, that sucks. that really sucks. What's the range on this? 3? So like if I put this up there for Tiden, that'd be... There you go, buddy. Oh wait, it wasn't an instant. Perfect. Yeah, I thought... Oh no, wait, it wouldn't. Because it always does the one in front, right? We would have to like somehow come all the way, or we'd have to like be transported over to like one of these tiles over here to knock more than one off at a time. I don't know, we'd probably just knock them back like we did last time, yeah. I don't know. Don't remember how much damage we did last time either. Yeah, an okay amount. Yeah, I don't know. Rude. Oh! But why so much damage this time to all my characters compared to last time? How? Let's see. Damage bonus equal to 10 times the target's lost HP percentage. I think that means Tiden took too much damage and then he did the same amount of damage to everybody else, yeah. And that was probably because I did the vulnerable, I spent his energy on the vulnerable debuff instead of more shielding. Maybe? Not 100% sure, but yeah, that obviously did not work well. How do we do this? I'm not sure. Where are you going, sir? Wow, he got healed a lot. So silly. Yes, yeah, I think they respawn, but I don't know if they go back to where they started when you defeat them either. Or if they just keep coming. I guess we'll see.
よし。何事にも天気はある。
I don't remember. Is this an instant? No. Okay. Sorry, Angel.
友人の数助かるたちがない。礼を言う。形がない。
何か私にお手伝いできること
Almost.
は 頑張って
Yeah, welcome to the club. You are not alone in that, Sarah, at all. Okay, let's see what happens when we defeat... Oh, wait, no, this is still this Anana. She's at full health, so... Okay, who are you gonna heal here?
ありがとう
Okay. Why do you mean you're going that way?
ロディア、果たすべき
God
使
damn
命。
it. Okay, so what happens when you defeat them? Do they go...
あなたの戦
Oh, they just heal fully. Did we do damage to him at least? I didn't catch that. How have I hurt him? Just by doing damage to the enemies too? Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I'm kind of confused about what's going on here. Mm-hmm. We never did get our flag out, did we?
みんなも一緒に前へ
Oh, I like that. That looks pretty good.
これがみんなの決断です
ならん。わしは若い者たちを守らなくてはならない。
I don't think he took more damage.
完成じゃ。
もっと強くならなくては
Well, Nana doesn't have enough energy to do anything here.
さあありがとう
What did he do to it to them now? Meyer and all Meyer masks in battle for one. Meyer sweater. Big damage is coming from everybody. Summons 4 Wraith of the Order at the center of the battlefield. Oh, okay. And what do we do with them? Do we just have to... Yeah, more mechanics that don't know about.
私に続け
Okay, we don't have energy yet again. So we'll just keep feeding Anana energy.
付き合い
しっかり食事をとっていれば多少の怪我は何ということもない。
Oh, I should have hit 2. I thought I was knocking that one up. God damn it. I mean, I don't think it matters. I think we've already failed this attempt anyways, so
ということもない。
whatever.
わしは小細工は好かん。
Knocking them off the map resets their positioning. Yeah, that makes sense why knockback is so needed for this. And defeating them doesn't do that in. Okay, let's pause from this one. Let's try the upper one. This was just, let's see, this one was AoE up here, yeah. I don't know, maybe I need to watch some strategies on that one and figure it out, because that... I hope it's literally just not having Coco means I can't do it. I hope it's not that simple. It does seem pretty rough on the healing though. Okay, what are we? We're protecting stuff here. Yeah, sure. Like any, if there is any way to do it with my roster, I'm sure. Okay, let's see. Oh, you're going down here, huh, Pam? And your skills, hauling goods. Completing a round of hauling provides additional supply. Okay, well, thank you for letting me click on hauling goods and supplies so I know exactly what you mean by those things. What the hell? Full merchandise for transaction. I'm not gonna lie, some of this stuff they definitely could. They could give a little bit more explanation for. Oh, that's right. You know what? I remember seeing on Discord people talking about the barrel strategy. And you could probably, you know, you can summon what, like archers and stuff from tactical skills and stuff too. So maybe you could even use one of those as like a decoy or something too. Yeah, and I, like I said, I forgot there's also a tactical, I can't remember which one it is, which rarity. There's a healing one too, Hymn of Life. I've seen people, I saw people on Discord talking about using this one too. So you were using this one, yeah? Oh yeah, 6 turns. That seems a little bit much. I might try this one. But let me try this one. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what happened within the last like 10 minutes or so. I'm like tired. I didn't like get a ridiculously small amount of sleep last night or something, but maybe it's just because we're coming up on dinner time or something too. Yeah, I don't even know what I want to do. I mean, there's all these breakers over here, right? Are they technically breakers? I guess that looks like not a breaker, right? They're like, whatever. We'll still use seekers, I think, maybe. Let's see, your destroyer over there trying to run. We're not. Oh wait, no, that's just a friendly destroyer, I bet. Yeah, load bearer, and there I am. So that's a good guy. Breakers, destroyers, or wannabes. Gloria, get out of here. Yeah. Let's see, these are all breakers. I should have Pam and go over there. Oops. We didn't get any healing, did we? Wait a minute. This. Done. Eat the bandit leader. Okay. What am I doing? What do we have here? It can't do that. Five stacks of, here we go, supply. At the start of the turn gains 10 stacks up to 200. Additional stacks can also be gained each time a round of supply hauling is completed. To summon one stack, what? I don't know about all that. Consume 10 stacks of supply to summon one explosive trap. One blade statue, okay. One boulder. Alright. Oh lord. 10 stacks to teleport a 9. Oh, it's the it's the Queen's skill that I was talking about yesterday about having to use on hard to save Simone. in that what was it, chapter 15 fight that we did yesterday. That's funny. And I'm pretty sure in that game it's also 8 tiles, isn't it? Within 1 tile of the character. Okay. Gather all enemies within 5. Ooh, clump them up. Alright. Even though we can do that with Lutfi too. Grant the Magician's Fantasy. Well, that sounds fun. 10, you have to hit 10 enemies. Okay. Also sounds kind of fun. And we've got No over here. Gale Infusion. Gains jump and climb and increase movement by 2. And you get knocked back. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't even know where we want to go with this. We start with only 10 stacks, yeah. I didn't. All of these were even spend 10 stacks. We have 10 stacks. I don't think we want to consume our 10 stacks like right away, do we? I don't think so. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty gnarly, isn't it? She seems like the perfect candidate to be hauling goods, yeah? How's your damage looking against? Oh, yeah. So this looks like it's gonna be pretty simple, yeah. We could... The ult's not gonna hit that many. That looks pretty good, yeah.
みんなも一緒に前へ。これがみんなの決断です。この平和な世界のために信じています。敵軍を蹴散らすぞ。
Well, that just looks nice.
貴様らの相手はこの私だ。一斉にかかってくるがいい。了解した。一斉にかかってくるがいい。敵を叩き潰す。行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。
No, you have to come up here, Rally, don't you? There are way too many enemies up here. That looks... Why so little damage to those fools, though? Would she also do that little damage to these? No. So why so little damage to these guys? How about here? It's a little bit better, not much though. I don't know, I almost wonder whether we should... Is this an instant? No, that's too bad. This is where her other loadout would have worked better. Can she hit? Yeah, she can hit them. Oh, she can kill them. Sneaky, sneaky Estra. No. Yes. Casual 40k, because why not? Can we actually target her? What did it say? Select one enemy something. One enemy is the target, yeah, so just like in the last stage, not targetable. Yeah, don't like that. Whoa, loads of enemies. Okay, how many stacks we got now? We got 20 stacks. People are coming to bring us more though too. What was this one again? To grant the target. Can we put this on Rally? Can we also push Rally? Rally's gonna have fun over here. She's gonna have so much fun. Let's do it. Yeah, let's push Rally too. Go next. We heal anybody? Doesn't need healing. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be pretty good here. Don't go through the alert, you goofball. Here we go. Not yet. You don't have her. Eventually, Sarah. Eventually. Oh yeah, Rally's Rally's just having a good old time. Damn it, Rally, chill. What's the range on this? 2? Wait, what are the ground things there? I have to target me, don't I? Yeah. Safi just running errands, you know how she do. All right, what about Anana? Anana doesn't have much. Yeah, just I guess just do that. No, I can't remember. Was there? Do I need to like keep them away from the goods or anything too? This is. Oh wait, hello puppies. Didn't see you were there. Come to me, my puppies. Uh-oh. Hey. Hey, are they hurting me? Why didn't I do a counterattack there? Or, I mean, why didn't Estra do a counterattack there? What do you have in your kit to make it so she... There's nothing in your kit. Why did her reaction skill not work? Oh, back or side. Yeah, she got attacked from the front. That was my bad for positioning, I think. Actually. Estra was probably not a good idea. It probably would have been better to bring like No-No or something. Estra's just gonna do... Oh, or she could hop over here. No, just come attack her side. Oh, what the heck? What fee was decoyed? I guess it was just automatic. We're just gonna heal what fee. Hey. Well, this looks good at least, yeah. Yeah, that looks nice. There we go, we got a counter. Come on, puppies. Oh, where's that one going? I don't like that. Whoa. Need a back attack on her. Stop it. Dude, why is her movement is gutted? What happened? Restraint. Unable to move. Why? We don't like that. Is that your handiwork, sir? Because we're not okay with that. Oh, what the heck? It's busy. Is it because of you? No. Okay then. Well, that's not obnoxious at all. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like I'm doing good here because I'm taking. Oh wait, yeah, I am. She's way lower health than I am. How many stacks do I have now? Oh, 140. Okay. What else can we do? Oh, here. Let's move Rowley so she's not screwed. There. Yeah. Dude, what? She totally just farted on that dude. Alright. I'm moving around my characters, making them fart when they land. It's kind of funny. I can do it again if we want to keep making Rowie toot. Oh yeah, this makes a lot of sense too. You know, actually Marcille would have been really good for this too with her AoE and stuff. With the fact that I can like clump people up together. Oh, that looks wonderful. No. Yes. I'm clumping them up on this stuff. I don't know. That's weird. Here. We'll see what that does where it puts them. That looks nice. Do that. Let's see. Blade statue. Explosive trap. Oh, well. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over here. We're just doing stuff. We're just moving pieces around the board. Not really. We're playing we're playing checkers on this 4D chessboard. I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know. It looks like I probably am gonna win, right? Which probably is a problem, but whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I got a fine night's sleep last night. I don't know. I don't really have any excuses for being completely exhausted like I am, but here we are. Yeah. Here, let's have you. I don't know. I guess we'll have her go like this. I mean, I guess with that in mind, I should probably like back out here, right, and come back in. I mean, I think I would be very interested to see how like Luvada and Marcille would perform on this stage too. I feel like both of them would do quite well as well. I suppose I should just back out, right? Because we don't want to win with her in the team. Okay, so we take Anana out. I don't know. Is there anybody on this team too that I would want for the other stage? Like, do I want Pam over there? I'm pretty sure. Actually, I can't remember. Maybe I should back all the way out and look at the characters again. I know Pam was used for one of them. She was used for the top. Uvada. Oh, I didn't even bring Kavari in here either. What was I thinking? I could literally run the top, the first 5 characters for the top that people are using. It's interesting people are using Safi. Why? She's 100% single target, and apparently Lutfi was just not necessary too. You use Safi for that too. Why single target? Like I felt like Estra was a mistake there too. Like it seemed like we literally just wanted all the AoE. Let's see, so double Anana, Akambe. Man, a lot of people are using Leonide. I guess maybe I need to try him there. People are using Lutfi. I probably should use Lutfi. Oh, you use Kavari for the bottom one, huh? Yeah, I guess I think I'm probably screwed on the lower zone because I don't have Miguel. I don't know, it is what it is. I don't have him, so I think I probably just can't do the lower zone. I don't know. Maybe I should use my selector. my anniversary selector to get him when I can use it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so probably double Inanna, Kambe, Leonide, Eden, and he said he used Kavari. I mean, I guess I could try using him. I don't know. I almost feel like I need to use Safi for the healing too. I should try double Inanna and Safi too down there for healing, maybe. Because the top, there's so many characters on that I could use for the upper one that just have healing baked into their kits or their equipment, right? Like I've got Feast X on Rally, so she's basically self-sustaining. Pam is self-sustaining. Who else could I run? I mean, I guess I could run Safi. She's self-sustaining. Agile Eye, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. I don't know, we'll give it one more try. Like I said, I'm kind of tired and kind of hungry, so even though we chowed down a little bit recently, I'll try Lutfi on the bottom, maybe. Obviously no Inanna, no Safi, no Estra. Yeah, I don't know if I want to change. It seems like the most enemies are up here, so we probably leave her up there. Xavier would be really good for this. I can't remember. Does he have? Yeah, he has life steal there. Does he have any healing anywhere else? No. But again, he has life steal, so he's technically tiny bit healing. We'll bring him here. Like I said, Luvada. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try Kavari up here or try him on the other one. Oh, wait. What am I talking about? I already said I wanted to try Marcille here too, yeah. Yeah, now my phone's even yelling at me to go eat too. Yeah. Alright, so let's maybe put her over here so she's a little bit closer. Actually, it looks like this is just straight up closer, yeah. I'll put Marcille over here. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That's true. And she does have self-sustain too. I don't know. I'm gonna try to rely on my healing. We'll see if I can heal here. I don't know. We'll see. Also, should we try? Oh, there's a code for the collab here. Okay, that's cool. I did manage to get us some codes earlier. I noticed on my phone there was a notification for there's live stream panels at PAX West going on right now, which is exciting because that means that I might actually be able to do like a watch party with the Evil East Chronicles panel tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. So I'm gonna try. I'll probably go live like, I don't know, like 5 or 10 minutes before 2 p.m. my time tomorrow for that, and we'll see whether they have a live stream for that. But I saw a notification a couple hours, like, what was it, like an hour and a half ago? They had a Borderlands 4 panel, and I hopped on, we looked at it. They were gonna talk about endgame stuff, so I got out of there because I wanna see that kind of stuff like firsthand in the game. But we got 4 codes which for launch for that too, which is cool. That was what the codes you're talking about made me think of. Oh, I see. Oh, you're talking about the number. You're talking about the number one. Okay. 927 something 8. Okay. Yeah, I noticed. I tried doing it last night, and then after reset, and then I got sidetracked and I forgot to finish it. And I was surprised to see nobody had posted it in is it guilds in this game? I think it's guilds in here in guild chat. So normally when we get, I'm gonna YOLO send it. You think we can auto? Let's try autoing it too. I want to see what happens if we try autoing it. It probably won't work, right? But we'll see what happens. Yeah, we're gonna auto it. We're gonna try to full send it here and see if everybody can do their jobs this time. I mean, cause most of these characters are really good on auto, right? Like Pam, Rawi, Uvada, Xavier. I think every single character I brought in here is good on auto. So we'll see what happens this time. What was Marcille? What the hell was that? Was that a basic attack? Xavier's getting. We might have some problems here. Xavier is not putting up with your shit. Xavier said no. Oh no, we need explosions. We need explosions. Oh, did he? I didn't even catch that. That's cool. Oh, get him, Rawi. Get him, Rawi. Rawi's cooking. The auto's gonna do better than I do. What's this? Come on, Marcille. AoE, here she goes. Here she goes. Oh man, yo, it's so hyped that we both scooped her up. She's a lot of fun already. She's so simple, and she's just like really good AoE, and eventually when she's 3 stars, she's gonna ultimately be a little bit of healing and stuff too, which will be nice. Okay, someone needs to take care of that dude over there on the crates though. And yeah, look at that. She just blows everybody up. She's fun. Oh, hey, leave our stuff alone. What do you think you're doing? Uh-oh. I know, we just need Rawi to cook one more time. What am I doing? I just buffed like everybody or something. I don't know. I'm doing things, all right? Don't worry about it. I know what I'm doing. Trust. Just trust. Get him, Rawi. Come on, Rawi. Oh no, she's not doing it. Those are too tanky. Uh-oh. Get him. Oh my god, she's cooking. Uh-oh, we lost a crate. Are we gonna be okay? Xavier's trying to help out. Oh, I didn't do anything. Uh-oh. Wow, Rawi is like totally boxed in. Where's Pam going? Oh, she's coming to help. She's coming to help. Ah, we're losing a lot of stuff. Oh no, we failed. Shoot, I thought they were gonna do it. That would have been fun if they did. I don't know, do we just go all the way back and like, and sometimes if you change one thing, the whole outcome of autoing will be altered too. Like what can we change here? Oh my gosh, everybody starts with full energy, huh? Let's see. So he went up, right? Let's try having him go down instead this time. And let's see here. Nah, that looks yuck. Maybe like this. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so we'll try having him go down, and we'll see if this changes anything. Oh, Pam's going up now. Alright, yeah, this definitely changes stuff. Someone shoot her or attack her. What are you doing? They're just like running around her and surrounding her and not attacking her. They're scared of her, I think. I mean, honestly, can you blame them? Why does she open up by basic attacking? I don't understand. She's like 2 enemies. That's not enough for me to AoE. Where are you going, Xavier? Don't run. Come on, buddy. No, come fight Pam. What do you do? Yes, there you go. There's always one. There's always one jerk that just ruins everything, right? She really just does not have any tolerance for puppies. she wants to cook up. This is the problem over here. There's not enough protection for the crates and stuff. We definitely are having too many people coming up here. Feels like. Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! Rowley, what are you doing? Why did she go more up there? Oh my gosh, Rowley. Okay, that's good. Oh, Xavier's doing good. Okay, Rowley, if you can go before the enemies and if you can get some kills, maybe, just maybe, let's see. I'm not gonna lie, Luvada, it's kind of almost sort of looked like Luvada's the weak link here. Rowley's not getting kills anymore up there. They're too tanky. Did that enemy just kill their ally? It almost looked like it. Uh-oh, she's not. Yeah, the enemies are getting tankier as the stages, as they keep getting summoned and stuff. Don't do that to Luvada, that's rude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a lot of stuff going on over there. Come on. Okay, let's try putting, or wait, we can't try putting people anywhere if I do this. See, they need to make it so you can back out of here. Shoot. Yeah, the problem is always down here. I think I need to make like both of these two go down here. And like hopefully these two can do okay up there. I'm not sure. I think that's probably the problem. Is it 2? I think it's, is it 2 range? No, it's only 1. Okay. Then go here.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, Luvada, that's what Luvada wants to do, yep. And then Pam wants to come down here and jump onto everybody. Alright, now we'll try auto. Ah, uh-oh. I didn't realize Luvada was that squishy. That's not good.
そこどいて私がまとめて片付けてあげる
Why does she always basic attack on turn 1? I don't understand. We're just all gonna hang out on fire. Good.
ええお好みの焼き加減へえ
敵軍を蹴散らすぞ総崩れになるがいい敵を叩き潰す
Uvada's gonna go down this time.
行くよ速攻で終わらせる
Okay, that was good.
楽勝楽勝
That was good.
楽勝楽勝
そこどいて私がまとめて片付けてあげるおらおらやっまってこいや
俺の番だな。こっちだ。
ええお好みの焼き加減
Oh, there you go, Uvada. That was good.
蹴散らすぞ総崩れになるがいい
Pam, go fight other people.
面白い
It would be nice if,
私がまとめて
probably nice if I healed Uvada, right? Pam, can you come help with these archers too?
行くよ速攻で終わらせる
Really? All right, she can't move, can she?
俺の番だな。
ええお好みの焼き加減
That's not great.
総崩れになるがいい
That's not great. Whoopsies.
そこどいて私がまとめて片付けてあげる
There, I don't know.
全力でいく私のマジすごいでしょ
奴らに目に物見せてやるよ
Why are you single target attacking? Whoops. You whiffed.
お好みの焼き加減
So close. Why wouldn't you do the piercing attack? Why would you only do this the pseudo AO like single target? We've got to be, yeah, this is the closest we've been. I think we're actually gonna do it this time.
そこどいて私がまとめて片付けて
Marcille for the win.
私の魔術
No. Wow, I'm surprised. All right, Rowley for the win.
楽勝楽勝
There we go. we did 5 upper on auto. We didn't get that many points, but whatever. Sure, I'll upload it. Whatever. Who carried? Yeah, I mean, like, if that's not a good endorsement for Marcille, I don't know what is. 1-star Marcille comes in and does that. All right. She's fun. She's kind of like, yeah, she's really easy to play, I think. I mean, cause she's running 2 basic attack or passive skills, right? So, sorry, give me 1 second here. Okay. She can not every turn. I think she can do it 2 out of every 3 turns once she gets to 3 stars. Because she doesn't start out by getting any full mana stacks every turn. She only starts battle with 1 at the start. And then down here, when performing standby, she can gain 1 stack. So she gets that, I think, yeah, at 3. And then at 5, she gets 2 whenever she goes on standby. So she fully stacks on standby. And until she's 5 stars, this will help her get to yeah, this will help her get maxed out from one standby at 3 and 4 stars. And then once she's 5 stars, that's when this bottom part comes into play a lot, I think, where like 1 out of every 3 turns she's also going to be doing this, right? Because I think, oh wait, now right, so like then this bottom part, like after the comma, oh, that's why I forgot. Okay, so but yeah, that's why she's able to spam it, because with this, when she's at full, she restores 1 energy, but the other part is with full mana, she's recovering 2 already there. And so she's technically getting every 3rd turn, I think, right? Because like, actually, let me see, I can't remember. Okay, so yeah, 3 stars is really big, because then she gains 1 stack of full mana every time she goes on standby, and she also starts the battle fully stacked. And those are like, that's the biggest upgrade at 3, and then 5 is the other big one where she gets both stacks from standby. But whenever she's at max stacks, whenever she's at 2 stacks of full mana, you know, and she casts her skill, like whatever skill you choose to use, she's getting 3 energy back, and it's a 4 energy skill, so it's only costing 1, right? But then she recovers it next turn, so it's basically free. And then that's when she's at 2 stacks, and then after she uses that and she goes down 1 stack, she's still casting it, and so then it'll cost 2 energy, and obviously she's still gonna get 1 back next turn, so it ends up only costing 1 energy total. And so yeah, the only reason she can't spam every turn is because every 3 turns she has to go on standby to get her stacks back. Because I don't think there's any way for her to get the stacks of full mana back without going on standby. I think like that's the only thing she can do, if I remember right, to get them. And so like, so she can AoE turn 1. She can AoE turn 2, then she goes on standby, then AoE, standby, over and over again. But like her AoE is so huge though, the one that I'm using. Whenever she has it, it's a 4 tile AoE, which is just massive, right? And it ignores some defense. I mean, the damage percentage isn't even that high on this one, like compared to this one. But this is the one where you have to prep like a turn of prep, which, you know, it's got the movement debuff that it puts on enemies while they're within the radius. But I don't really like channeling skills that much in SRPGs, really. So this is the one that the content the infographics folks recommend too. So I just went with this one. But yeah, it's simple. Like it's good damage, obviously, and I mean, the kit is about as simple as it gets, right? There's something to be said about like simplicity. I mean, in some way, I guess. I don't know. I mean, some of these characters have such complex kits and stuff like Vari's kit or something. But hers is just super. Hers is just super simple. It's like get 2 stacks and then do your stuff. And the other cool thing maybe is that her basic attack here, it gains damage from the full mana stacks, but it doesn't expend them. I don't think, because it's not considered a class skill, right? It's considered a basic. So that's interesting. When she's fully stacked on full mana, her basic does 140% damage, which seems pretty decent. I don't know. And this one is just straightforward damage. You keep her healthy, and she gets 16% attack and 20% damage, which is good, right? And then there's this one, which I like this one a lot, because until we get her to 3 star, well, basically for 1 to 4 stars, like it's gonna be the top part, the first 3 lines that are really coming into play, or I guess the first 2 lines basically is getting full mana from standby, and then the last 4 lines come into play once she's higher star, or once she's 5 star. And so like the passive will always be good. It's just gonna change a little bit how it's good and why it's good. Yeah, that's true too, and her unique skill, I still have that pulled up over here, is good, right? It's like a stacking damage buff, and so she just gets more stats and stuff, which is good. Oh, how's it going, Emoji? You're coming in towards the end of the stream. You should have stopped by and done polls with us, because both me and Sarah got her on our first 10 polls on there, the discounted one. But no, I'm glad that you got her. She's really fun. I'm sorry that you had to go that far, like going to Pity. That sucks. Totally sucks. I'm sorry about that. That's no good. Yeah, you know what? We were gonna look at other characters. I have future characters pulled up over here in Google Translate from Chinese to English, but we have, let's see, we have Marcille up here. We don't need to look at her kit online anymore. But we also do have a few more. We also do have a few more kits that are on the English version of Srpgs. Now we have the Night King, and we have Feikel, Bolt of Deliberation. So we could take a look at them real quick before I get out of here. So we've watched a video already on the channel of SP Feikel. I hope they do another 50% discounted 10 poll. If they do that, I'll do 1 10 poll. Otherwise, they'll probably just do a single poll. Yeah, she seems interesting, but like the only Sarah, keep it in your pants. Down, Sarah, down. But yeah, no, he does look better and more grown up and stuff than his current iteration. His trait is just, I think if I remember right, a lot of his kit just revolves around critting, which, you know, critting's not bad. I don't know. I like the mechanics of him so much. I don't know. It feels a little bit weird that the other regions that have already got their hands on him like feel as meh about him as they do. Like they just aren't really that interested in him, right? Like if we look at like the tier, we need Discord for the tier list, right? Let me get away from. We've got more info on Silk Song, it looks like. Like if we look at the tier list, they don't seem to have that high of an opinion on him. Like he's down here in the middle tier, one of the middle tiers. I mean, he's in a tier with like Safi and Pam and Agatha and Edda and stuff. So it's not like they're that bad of characters, but like he's below, like for instance, he's below Base and Anna, he's below her, who we just got today, yeah. They have Luvada above her, interestingly. I don't know, both regions do, actually, and I don't know. I need to get Luvada higher start, I think, probably, and then over here we've got, or wait, no, that's not the newest one. That is over here. No, not that one. And then, whoa, what are we doing here? This one. Is there any way to hide like all the buttons and controls here? Is it F11? Yeah, F11's always maximized, right? And so like where is he? He's way down here, 34. They don't have him as being good at like anything. I don't know. I feel like there can't be any way that he's that bad at mobbing. Right? I mean, maybe it's just because he's reactive, right? Like he's reactive damage anytime an enemy comes within range of the ally he marks, he's gonna ping them. Maybe it's just because he's single target, right? And his single target doesn't work against bosses, I don't think, because a lot of bosses, like weaponry trial bosses, they don't even move, so how are they gonna trigger the alert? Unless it does trigger from actions too, and not just movement. But yeah, I don't know. They just nobody seems to like him, right? Like the other new characters, like we have SP Nungo. Look at how high up she is on the Chinese dudes tier list. We have SP Matha and Sam. They're really high, right? Top 5. Camelot, top 2. Lukamar, top 5. The other interesting thing is, where is he? Is he on this one? I think this is this the wrong one? Yeah, shoot, this is the wrong one. Yeah, no, I guess this is the right one. Okay, never mind, Discord. We also have Shams, and Shams is not good at AoE at all. But at least unlike Fake Hell, who just apparently is mediocre at everything, at least Shams' single target like boss damage is like out of this world. I mean, like I don't know if you guys noticed it. Like I put it on Discord, I think. Where did I put it? Oh, probably not in the resources. I don't know if you guys noticed this too. I had this idea to separate the gaming news channels and the resources channels, so they're in like categories now on my server, and I just minimize them, and when new news or resources or something, or I guess I'm probably gonna leave resources open, but like whenever news comes out, like it'll just populate and bring it down and show the channel that there's news for, so that like unclutters the recurring category and the current and upcoming games ones too, which is nice. I guess maybe, did I put it in here? I think I put it in here, but there was like, yeah, Shams. This Shams, yeah, Clara's in there too. she's not as cool as I was hoping, you know, with needing defenders and stuff. Honestly, like I think I would rather have Coco. But yeah, this is Shams's potential. In case you can't see this number is 6 digits. It's like over 500,000 damage. Pretty good. It's pretty good. He's the new single target damage king. And the other really nice thing about him is that he has physical defense break 3. And so he's gonna make it so that I can finally get that debuff into my roster too, which is nice. His damage like this is kind of similar to Terra in Final Fantasy, in the Final Fantasy VI collab in COTC. I don't know if anybody saw this video. Check out, look at Terra and Esper form. Look at her damage numbers. All right, Shams, eat your heart out. She did this how many times there? All right, let's watch this again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, she's double casting 1, 2, 3, 4. So she just did like 8 million damage. Sorry, Shams, you're good, but you're not that good. I know. I can't even. The Final Fantasy IV collab was really cool, and the story was really good, and it was awesome seeing and hearing the Final Fantasy IV stuff in Octopath. This is on a whole different level. I mean, I've been like flip-flopping and struggling with it a little bit lately. I seem to be having like conflicting feelings lately about whether I like which game do I like more, Octopath 2 or Final Fantasy 6. And I feel like I've been flip-flopping, and I don't know if it's because of the collab announcement or what. But like I'm kind of going back to like Final Fantasy 6 is like probably my second favorite game. And COTC's number 1. So like my second favorite game is having a collab with my favorite game. Like that's just like on a whole different level than Final Fantasy 4. It's like I was really excited for this World of Peace and stuff. We knew the story, this crazy good story was coming, and it lived up to the hype and everything, and I really enjoyed it and everything. But like Final Fantasy 6 collab, just yeah. It's really exciting. I'm super hyped for it. I mean, we're probably going to have to wait. I mean, that would be ridiculous. That would be so sick in either of the games. I don't even care. Just get it in one of the games. I think we actually know what the next collab in Sword of Convallaria is going to be. And it's either something I am completely unfamiliar with, or it's something that I would love to see. Apparently there's like some community like survey going around, and I don't know if it's just like official content creators, which don't get me started on that. I've really tried pushing hard to get that, to like get into the content creating program and stuff for the game, and it's just like it's been radio silence for a long time. But anyways, it's gonna be between 2 animes, it sounds like. And the Berserk anime I'm not familiar with at all. I don't think I'd even heard of it until I heard people talking about what the likely next collab is gonna be. It's either gonna be Berserk, I think, or it might be Frieren. And I mean, I don't know anybody who's ever talked about Frieren and has not just had like glowing praise about her or her show. And so like I feel like that would be pretty on brand considering what we've got here with this first collab. And so like that's what I'm hoping it's gonna be. But if we get whatever Berserk is, I mean that sounds like way more aggro and maybe bloodier and gory or something. I mean, that would still be on brand considering how much war we've done in like for this World of Peace. There was just like and Night Crimson there was just death everywhere. So that would be probably on brand too. Should we look at his kit finally? Sorry, I kind of sidetracked us there a little bit. So he's got crit damage and crit chance at the start of battle, and he recovers 1 energy. Oh, okay. Rally response, right, because he's part of sort of Convallaria, so he's going to be involved in the rally stuff. Yeah. His rally response effect locks onto the closest enemy within 4 tiles of the character and deals damage. That's not exciting. That might be partly why the other regions don't consider him to be very good. That's not a very exciting rally response for sure. Increase physical attack and crit chance by 15%. So he's getting this stuff up here too. Crit chance and crit damage up here. Then he's getting more crit chance here. So he's already getting 35% crit chance without even doing anything other than being 5 stars. And it adds 30% of his crit chance to his crit damage. And so if we can get him to 100% crit chance, which probably would be incredibly easy considering he's already getting 35% here outside of his gear, right? So that should be 30% more crit damage there. So that's 50% more. Or wait. Up to 90%. Wait, what? If you had 100% crit chance, wouldn't that only up your crit damage to 30%? How do you get past what? Something's not adding up here, right? Unless they're really talking about going over 100% crit chance. You know, because we do have the tactical skill, which gives you 100% crit chance. But that would also mean, wouldn't that mean to get 90% bonus there? Doesn't that mean you would need to have, what, 300% crit chance? Or wait, no, times 3. Yeah, I mean, yeah. 30% of 300 is 90, yeah? I don't know. I mean, maybe he has just loads of crit chance in his kit, too. Increase alert trigger count by 2. When triggering rally response for the first time each round, additionally recovers 1 energy. Okay. And when attacking 100% crit, with 100% crit, additionally increases crit damage. Good lord. Okay, so we're talking about him getting 130% crit damage just from his trait. Okay, I mean, I don't know. How do you have someone that gets that much crit chance and crit damage and they're just a terrible character, I guess. Slugger stances is SP skill, instant 3-turn cooldown, no energy. The character gains Slugger stance. The skill switches to maneuver stance, which is right there. Slugger stance, immune to interruption, cannot move, increase attack, crit chance, and crit damage by 15%. Okay, more critting, perfect. And maneuver stance removes it from the character and gains speed 2 for 2 turns, and can move again. Oh, okay, so it makes him go immobile, akin to like Nongul's sniper stance, basically. Okay. Wow, those are big radii. All right, and those are rank 3 skills too. Fair enough. All right, scatter, 70% AoE damage. It's like, what is it, 3x3, and move 1 debuff for 2 energy. I mean, this sounds more like something that base Fake L would have, not Fake L SP, right? Okay, after attacking, inflict physical defense 2 debuff on the target for 3 turns. Okay, now it's not like the passives that have a 50% chance to do it, right? And I think those also only do it for 2 turns. So it's a little bit better. It would have been, I think it would have been better if this was 3 though. Because then people would have probably pulled him just for that, and maybe his alert mechanic would have been better value if he had that too. I don't know. Okay, let's see what these silly looking things are. Okay, sharpshooter single target attack prepares for 1 turn, can deal 180% damage. Can trigger a rally response. Effect immediately casts a skill on the target. Now, that's not his rally response though, is it? I thought his... Yeah, this is his rally response, right? I think what it means is can trigger rally response. Shouldn't it be a rally command? No, this one's rally command. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know about that. This is why he's so interesting though, right? Arrow Storm, it's 4 energy. It's a rally command skill, performs alert on an area of 4 tiles around the target. The alert center moves with the target, can deal 70% physical damage, can be activated up to 3 times per round, but I believe his trait upped that count from 3 to 5, right? During alert, the character's rally response will be triggered with a target as the center. So all of a sudden his rally response seems a little bit better, right? Because now it's going to hit targets around whoever he's alerting. And like, so this is really interesting, at least right now, because if you think about it, like with how some of us are using Pamina a lot, right? You put this on Pamina and then just throw her into the middle of a bunch of enemies. All of a sudden, Fakel is going to start pinging enemies before they even get to Pam to attack her. And so she's going to have a good chance of getting kills too. Well, a better chance. She already gets some kills, right? But she's going to have a better chance of getting kills because he's going to be weakening enemies before they even get to her. And if there's any rally command stuff involved on your team, like with other sort of Convallaria characters, he's going to be pinging enemies that are near Pam, for instance, instead of near him. And the range on that, I believe, was 4 tiles as well. I don't know. It just seems like a really interesting and fun mechanic. I don't know. Like I said earlier, the only thing I can think of why both regions who have access to him now don't think highly of him is because it's single target, right? It's single target and it only really works in like mobbing in like AoE situations. And so like you would just rather bring an AoE character. I mean, maybe it would be interesting to see what people thought about him if the damage that it does, the 70% physical damage, if it hit the target and then it had like AoE on it, even if it was small, like if it hit the target and then every enemy within 1 tile around it, I wonder how it would be perceived then, because then it would be a lot of AoE potentially, you know, because like think about how we can gather enemies with like a Kambe or Lutfi too. So you could gather enemies and then they could like, so you could sort of force them to be clumped up to get AoE value out of Arrow Storm here. I don't know. It feels fun. I mean, I don't think I can afford to pull for him at all. I wish I could. I like his design. I like how this skill works. I mean, we saw that video months ago when he was first released to the other regions, and he looked cool. He looked very unique to the genre. with like how this works mechanically and stuff, and I thought it was fun, and especially with liking Pam as much as I do, but it is what it is. He's got, let's see, he's got a jump movement skill. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll pull him when we're pulling for shams or something, you know. I know. Before you got here, when I first started the collab, because Coco's involved in the collab, I was like, you know what, maybe, and I was like actually like looking at her kit for the first time in who knows how many months. I was actually like, you know what, maybe I should honestly just use my selector on Coco. You know, like instead of Tristan or Tyre, like maybe I should just get Coco. I don't know. Yeah, that's why I want Isa so bad. I like her from the story. I like her gameplay. I like everything about her. She's the dream at this point for defenders, I think, for me, at least as far as who we've got in the game right now. And honestly, like Emoji said a little while ago, we've got access to Clara's kit, who's a far down the line upcoming defender. And honestly, I think I would rather just have Coco or Isa, or maybe even Layla. I'm not sure. Emoji likes Layla. I'm not gonna lie, I don't quite remember what her kit was like. I feel like I remember liking Isa's kit more, but by the time I'd finished doing Night Crimson, I would be totally cool with pulling Layla at some point too. For sure. Okay, yeah. I don't know. He's got movement, he's got slugger stance. We already no, wait a second. Why is this down here? Wasn't this his SP skill? Now I'm confused because it's saying this skill is his SP skill too. I don't know. Honestly, can we let's see, inflicts attack 2 down and damage 2 down. After performing physical attacks. Does this count for his alerts? Because if that's the case, he's doing defense 2 break, attack 2 break, damage 2 break, all with just his alert thing. That seems like a lot of I don't know. Whatever. She's similar to him but better. Okay, fair enough. This isn't really why we're looking at character kits though. Like as cool as his design is and how his skill works mechanically, this isn't why we're on this website right now, is it? I don't think so. I think we're here to actually like look at this guy's kit, yeah. Actually get our hands on his kit. Okay, so wow, okay, is this first part of the first sentence already better than everything Fakel does? He gets 50% more HP. That's insane. Decreased percentage damage taken by 35%. Ignores block. Generates 20% lifesteal and gains toughness. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what toughness does. Let's see. Immunity to injured and dying, sure. Gains the skill Challenge Declaration. We're gonna have to see what that is. Ignores block. Gains... Wait. Ignores block, gains toughness, max HP increased by 65%. Is this what Challenge Declaration does? It gives us even more HP, and percentage damage taken is reduced by 50%. At the start of battle, adds 10% of HP to physical attack. Okay, that just all sounds good. Overlord's Charge is his starting skill. No energy cost, 2-turn cooldown. Selects one location within a cross-shaped range to charge. 75% to all enemies in 3x4 area and does physical defense break 2. I mean, do I even have physical defense break 2 right now in any team that I'm running? I'm not sure if I do, and he gets it with his starting skill. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's top tier for a reason, right? Okay, will to survive 2-turn cooldown, no energy cost. HP increases by 15. Is he gonna have like Coco levels of HP? It kind of sounds like it, right? After being attacked, if in dying state, restores 50% HP and 2 energy. 2-turn cooldown. Okay, that's whatever. I don't think that's not that great. I think that's probably not getting used. At the start of battle, physical shield, I mean, this is literally the same as one of Titan's reaction skill, right? Yeah, maybe. Okay, suppression axe here. 3-turn cooldown. So what is going on? None of his skills, this is the first skill. He literally has 2 skills that cost energy. What the hell? Everything else is just cooldowns. So is he gonna gain like bonus something for having the more energy he has? Is that what's gonna happen? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that coming. Okay, suppression axe, 3-turn cooldown. It's an instant as well. 10% damage to all enemies within 5 tiles of the character. Okay, sure, why not? Gains 100% lifesteal before attacking. Reduce target's attributes by 30% of the character's basic attributes and steals 1 buff. For each 1 enemy hit, the character gains 1 stack of drain and a physical shield equal to 10% of the max HP for 2 turns. He's not doing very much well, he's doing damage in is this a totally unique mechanic for doing damage? Reduce target's attributes by 30% of the character's basic attributes. What? That's totally a new mechanic, I think. I don't think we have anything like that in the game right now. Now, I'm curious. I'm very curious to see how this ends up translating. Is that going to make this 10% damage like actually a hard-hitting skill? It could. I don't know. We'll have to see how that plays out. It could be very... I mean, and it's an instant and it's free. I mean, it could just be good. It's got drain on it and it's physical shield too. I mean, it's just got a lot of good things going on, right? Like, I think this could have really good potential, maybe. Max HP increases by 5%. Okay, you know what? Sure. Let's just keep stacking the HP. If we take that passive and the rank 1 passive, and we get him to 5 stars, all of a sudden he's just got twice as much HP. Okay, cool, buddy. You know, sure. All right. Reaction skills. Healing received is increased by 30%. When healed, gains damage 3 for 1 turn. I can't remember. Is Etta was Coco? Coco had 30% damage 3 as well. I think Coco and Etta are the only 2 characters that have damage 3 buff right now. He can literally just give it to himself whenever he gets healed. Okay, I mean... Alright, and Sudden Uprising. This has a 5-turn cooldown. Reduces physical damage taken by 20%. Blocks all physical attacks when having a physical shield. When the character is dying, the character recovers 30% HP, dispels all debuffs, and acts again immediately. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like that could be... if we ever do have, like, some heavily incentivized PvPing, this seems like this could be, like, potentially really... RNG based awesomeness for PvP. My gut tells me to just go with the left one because that's like super easy. I mean, I don't know if there's anywhere like this drain. I don't know if this would trigger it. If it does, that would be insane. I mean, but other characters have healing that just happens, right? Like Marcille just heals. Once she's 5 stars, she's gonna be doing a decent amount of healing too, I think. SP Safi just heals, you know, just heals all the time. Base Anana heals all the time. That seems like a really easy way to get damage 3. Okay, rank 7, leader aura. All union members gain the attack and defense we're used to, and knightly spirit. What is knightly spirit? We're gonna have to see what knightly spirit is, because that's currently not something I'm seeing anywhere. Okay, and at the start of the battle, allied order members gain physical shield equal to 30% of their HP. Okay, so he's giving physical shield to literally potentially your whole team. That's not bad. I mean, that's not bad. All right. And over here on the right side, we've got Overlord Skyblow. Another instant. Physical damage charges to the target location, dealing 45% damage in a diamond-shaped area with within a 1-tile radius. Inflicts reaction skill lock for 2 turns. The skill changes to Overlord Skyblow too. Apparently we don't know what that does, even though like fake SP Fake L's skill changing skills had a pull down for them. Okay, we'll just have to wait on that. I imagine that's gonna be some like big I don't know, big thing. It's gonna be good. Let's just assume it's gonna be good. So this might be a skill worth considering. Another fairly low cooldown instant attack skill. So now if you take both of them, you're looking at potentially doing, and this goes back to the original the original video we saw, I think, of him like soloing one of the weaponry trial bosses. He literally soloed it, and he was taking like all these actions over and over and over, and so that means he was using probably Suppression Axe, Overlord Skyblow, and then doing some other attack, because that right there is 3 attacks in 1 turn, right? Okay, basics. He's got the okay, whatever, who cares? We've got another AoE basic finally. Deals damage to all enemies in the 3x1 target or area in the target direction and knocks them back by 1. Yo, we need him for this Tower of Adversity. Where is he? We need him now. Okay, and then rank 13. This is probably going to include his ult as one of these, yeah. we got another instant over here. Okay. This is a support one though. Grants attack 2 to all allies within the target range for 2 turns. If the target is from the Union, additionally grants them a physical shield equal to 20% of HP. And it's got a 4-turn cooldown. Alright, and then Blazing Scourge on the right we've got is an AoE, 2 energy, 3-turn cooldown. Deals 85% AoE damage to all enemies within 3 tiles of the character. And inflicts healing, block, and physical defense 2 for 2 turns. I don't know, maybe. I don't know, were any of his passives... I mean, I guess if you're running him in a Union team, you probably want to take this, right? I feel like we're probably going to want to take the 2... Wait a second, wait, it's magical damage? Huh. That's interesting. I didn't catch that before. That seems weird, right? I don't know. I guess it's okay that he's doing both types of damage. I don't know. It seems like the two instant attacks are both pretty appealing. But nothing else is really like jumping out to me like this is what you've got to use for his third skill. I mean, like maybe you do just take this one and then you have 3 AoE attacks that you can use every 3 turns. And then maybe, you know what? Maybe did I miss something on Clara? What if I can't remember, was she included over here or was that only on the other region? I think that was only the other region. Okay, so let's bring her over here and let's look at her kit too, because what if she has a way of reducing cooldowns for union characters? We did 5 upper and we tried 5 lower and that just didn't look fun, so we're gonna have to figure out something else with that. I don't know if maybe we'll try again next week. Maybe we'll do I don't know, my voice is just getting its butt kicked here apparently. I don't know, maybe too much talking yesterday. I think, you know, because on Monday we're gonna finish up the first playthrough of Triangle Strategy. Maybe what we do is on Tuesday, maybe we'll try some more TOA and maybe we'll do some more collab of like story and stuff as it continues getting released. Actually, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. Maybe what I'll do is, because the story's been fun so far and I think I want to do that on stream, so maybe what we'll do is, because if they are releasing more content every 2 days and we know it's coming on Sunday, maybe that means more is coming on Tuesday as well. And so we could do story on Tuesday and more TOA. And maybe that would be a nice break in between the first and second playthrough. Okay, so we're looking for cooldown reduction here, yeah? Health increase, she's got HP increase too. Beginning of the action, she will be on her own. Range 3 friendly. Okay, so unless I'm missing something, the Google Translate English is really cooking here. I think that means that at the start of the turn she's giving, I think she's giving allies within 3 range, and I don't know what this means. I don't know if this is supposed to be, I think it means within three tiles she's giving Night Shield, which is seen as physical and magic shield. When either type of shield is broken, remove the other one. Okay. At the same time, 2 random, I don't know what that means. Maybe when friendly units within 3 tiles of her get hit by magic, she reduces the damage by 25%. When she obtains the shield, she gains 1 energy. Okay, arbitrary night shield. And it just says that, and that's its own sentence. Okay. When broken, she'll apply 3. She just puts 3 on an enemy. Okay. And the 3 stays on the enemy for 2 turns. This is maybe the problem with her wasn't so much that she didn't seem good, it was that I couldn't understand what her kit was doing. Okay, so her starting skill is an instant. Get 30, heal herself for 30% of her night shield value. Black reinforcement for 1 round if you have, what is no matter what? She gave up her shield. Okay, increase her attack. And so she does 30% more damage and she takes 30% more damage. And she gains crit damage 3 and crit hit 3 for 1 round. That's a lot of moving parts for a starting skill though. I don't know. I hope not. I like her design. She looks pretty cool, her sprite. Okay, own scope 2. What does that mean? Google Translate do better. I think I'm guessing this is like like when allies are within 2 tiles of her, her defense increases by 10% up to 40. So if there's 4 allies within 2 tiles of her, she's gonna get 40% more defense, I think. It's like co-op defense or something, basically, I think. Makes its, let's see, range 2, and she's got Halo equals aura, yeah. So she's got a two tile 12% attack aura for her allies. Stand behind me. Okay, make yourself range 5. 3 energy, 2 turn cooldown. Alright, other friendly troops to your side. Wait. Oh, she's pulling everybody to her, I think, here. Make yourself 3. there's that 3 again. It's just the number 3. It's like a state or something that she goes into. It's just 3. Okay? It's just 3. She's 3. It's kind of like there was that movie, I Am Number 4. She's number 3, okay? Just don't worry about it. All friendly units within range receive... She does 25%... Let's see. Receive their own health point. 25. So she's giving Night Shield to them. Physical defense 2 buff. Penetration 3 buff. Like prevention or I don't know. The friendly unit belongs to Union. Will reply with okay, and then she's giving 1 energy and get it yourself. Sacrifice for rescue. No shield units within 3 squares of the when they're attacked, they will exchange. Okay, so she's gonna cover for anybody within 3 tiles that doesn't have a shield, I think, is what that means. Seems okay. I don't know. And then charge with shields. It's an instant. Charge the location. 60% damage. Apply cowardice. The hell is cowardice? No clue. Nobody knows what cowardice is. Damn it! It did this stupid thing. This top part here, like up here, this needs to be like frozen. So when you're scrolling down, it stays on the top of the screen. That way you can always hide the sidebar no matter where you are on a character's scroll bar. Okay, cowardice, whatever it is. Get maximum health value by yourself. 10% night shield. For 2 turns. I don't know. It sounds like is that taunt maybe? And then she's giving herself a shield. Okay, whatever. We've got reaction skills here. 20% damage reduction, magic damage reduction. 1 attack. Looks like when attacked, you get a 15% night shield, maybe? Will trigger the most, and it can trigger 2 times per round. And it sounds like if you have block, you can block ranged attacks and magic attacks, too. I mean, that sounds much better than this. This is just the energy. When you get hit, you get energy back, and you do 8% damage reduction. This is in game. We have characters with this one. So you take her unique one. Okay, brutal blow. Single target, 130% damage. Before attacking, you get defense 2 buff for 2 turns. And that's 2 energy, really? That's you know who has that skill, I think. As wild as it sounds. I'm pretty sure there's a character in the game already that has that very exact same skill. It's this skill. It's literally this skill. I mean, I remember trying to use him early on because he was literally the first epic character in the game that I got to 5 stars. This skill is not as good as I thought it was gonna be. It was just not good. I don't know. He just, I mean, there was a time where he had like early in the leveling process, like maybe like level 30 or 40 or something, he had like, I don't know, some number like 300 to 500 more attack than any other character on my entire roster. Like, I think even Beryl included, because she was like 1 star or something. Beryl included, Gloria included. And his damage was pathetic. I don't know. I really wanted to like him, you know, because his kit looks really interesting, right? He's got like survivability here. He's got debuffing here. He's got more debuffing here. And he just was underwhelming as all hell. It pissed me off so much. I would have been super happy. I like his design too. I would have been super happy if he wasn't such a potato. But yeah, so that skill, it's here. For whatever reason, it's right here on her. Okay, mono body attack. Is that a single target attack? What does that mean? Shield slam, 3 energy, 4 turn cooldown. This skill better be really good. Obtained before the war, no matter what. This is like, isn't that what Steve Rogers said? Like before they start traveling through time in Endgame, like no matter what. Is she supposed to be Captain America here? Is that what's going on? She's got all these shield mechanics, right? I think she's supposed to be Captain America, honestly. 100% damage. Attach your own shield value of physical damage. Okay, yeah, maybe you're gonna end up being right, Sarah, because Tiden does have an attack where he converts like physical shield into damage, right? And that's kind of sounding like what this skill is gonna do. Oh my gosh, wait. For each side, let's see. With a shield within 3 surrounding cells, the skill damage increased by 10. All the shield value. Oh man, you know what? I got excited when I saw it said 3 surrounding cells. I was hoping it wasn't gonna be shield slam. I was hoping it was gonna be like shield toss, and she was gonna like ricochet her shield around between the enemies. But no. Okay. This is the dispel passive we know. That's what I'm saying. I remember when I first looked at her, like I think I looked at her over like during last weekend, and I remember mentioning it like either on Monday or Tuesday, and like how unimpressed I was with her for being as new as she is and everything. Like power creep wise, she should be busted, right? I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, so this is her new thing, strike with a shield, her unique basic. She's doing 100% physical damage with 20% of her shield damage added. So her basic attack might actually hit really hard, we'll have to see. And then her rank 11s, these better be really good or something too. Okay, after being passively injured. What? You gain 1 stack of defensive. Each stack decreases damage. Oh. Wait, the skill icon, isn't that what's it called in here? That we have on other characters too. I'm trying to remember what characters have that. Is it her? Is that this? Let me see. No, that's the energy one. That's the other one. Who has the one that I'm thinking of? So she's got Tempest's reaction skill as a passive skill at rank 11 where most ultimate skills are. I mean, it's energy gen and she's a tank, so maybe it actually will work really well. Maybe having this as a passive in addition to her reaction skill. I mean, she could get it as a reaction skill too. Return energy. she could get. Oh wait, that's the end of the turn. Never mind. That's not quite as good. This doesn't have a cap, I think. Right? Okay, and then up here. I'm not gonna lie, I think we already have this in the game too on another Union character, if I remember correctly. It's literally this, isn't it? Fair duel. Just duel. It's literally, she's got Gloria's rank 11 attack. I don't know. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I like her design. She looks cool. She looks good. I don't know. It's hard. I saw that emoji said you're gonna pull her because you like Tiden. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like some people's rosters, like on some people's rosters, they just have like a bunch of like all the good defenders, and I've heard like really good things about playing full defender teams. Like if you have all of them once. Was it once we got Isa? Was that when people started doing that? I can't remember. I think it must have been, right? Because she's the most recent one. And it sounds like it works really well, especially in pioneering. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like her kit does that much for me either. Like looking at her kit and then looking at like Shams's kit, like Shams looks a lot funner to me than her. And he also, have you guys seen the 5-star art for Shams? Have I shown that? Because this dude looks absolutely ridiculous. His 5-star art. I don't think we see it here, do we? No, we have to go somewhere else. Now I think in Hockey's video here.
Hello everyone. Oh.
Yeah, he's kind of just Mr. like, yeah, he's really ripped. He's got all the muscles and stuff. I think this is his 5-star art, and here's his 1 to 4-star art. I mean, he's really ripped even at 1-star. Yeah,
the 1-star form.
But yeah, this is the 5-star art. You know, and he is like totally. He's totally up my alley though, because he's the single target. He's literally just like how he plays and stuff from everything I remember looking at his kit and everything and watching this video. He's literally just the single target version of Pamina, right? And I love Pamina and how she plays, right? I have Estra. You're talking about looks wise. I mean, okay, Sarah's gonna make me go into my roster in game and find out who I think the hottest characters are, aren't you? Damn it. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's see what we got. I mean, it's Safi looks pretty good. Not gonna lie, Safi's pretty cute. I mean, the biggest. the big I can't say it with a straight face. The biggest thing Estra has going for her is not a singular thing, right? Okay. Anyways, moving on. I'm not gonna lie, Inanna's kind of cute, and Inanna seems to have a thing for me as as using a male protagonist character. Like Inanna, like there was a little bit of romance going on there, right? So like how do we not have a thing for Inanna? Plus she's like a total, I mean, she looks good here too, but like she's kind of a total babe just because of how badass she is too. As it's easy to tell, like I love everything about Inanna, like character wise, kit wise. I mean, yeah, okay. Pam and OSU's over here farting. All right. I think there's definitely something to be said for Pam. She's kind of just a total badass too, and she does. I love her color scheme, her art, her design, and she's also just a badass. There's something to be. I mean, a lot of the ladies in this game just look good. I mean, yeah, it's Gloria pretty good too. I mean, if we put her over in the other skin. I mean, in this skin, she looks better. Obviously, she's not wearing full metal armor and stuff. But also the other thing with Gloria in this outfit, in a dress instead of like body armor and stuff, and her being like the strong female like protagonist like hero type deal, she gives off a lot of vibes of a COTC character that you're gonna get to meet in a few months, Sarah, and I love that character in that game too. And so like I wish if I ever spent money on the game, I would probably get this skin. I think Gloria's she's kind of easy on the, I mean, Rowie and Rowie's personality too. Yeah, they made a lot of good looking characters in this game. I feel like Rowie, yeah. Pass, yeah. No, yeah. I can't wait to get this unlocked eventually, like whenever this is, probably next year at some point. I think I mean I don't know what does that mean if you have a thing for, I guess, does that mean I'm a furry now if I'm into No? I don't know. She's cute though too, and her voice is really nice to listen to. Safi, I mean, yeah, Safi's cute. Safi's really cute. Yeah, I mean, Luvada's kind of got it going on too. I mean, maybe, you know, if I ever changed my mind and thought I was bi, maybe daddy there. I don't know. Inanna, I've talked about this. I've never really liked her royal outfit here that much. I liked her. I liked how she looked more when she was a refugee. Honestly, you know, it looked and felt more like it was her. But I mean, even here, she's kind of cute. Whatever. Rowie, it's Rowie. Something there's, yeah, I don't know. Rowie's Rowie. She's a. I know some people have like things for maids. We have a very strong maid in COTC, or we did when she got added to the game. Some people just have a thing for maids. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I don't know, her personality never really did much for me in the game. Like, I definitely like Shaq Lulu more than her, like every, like, design-wise, appearance-wise. Shaq Lulu's kind of a looker, too. I remember that was the first thing that I noticed way back way back in was it Fool's Journey last year when we first saw Shaq Lulu, I was like, oh, hello. What, Kia? I mean, she's not that small, is she? I mean, it's a little hard to tell with her outfit. I don't know, but it's small personality. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. No, Barrel, go away. None goes kind of cute in a quiet, shy type kind of style, and then you add in the fact that she's like a sniper and will like murder you too. She's kind of. I can't remember. Have we seen her 5-star art in her other form? I feel like we probably have. I'm sure like if we go back to Discord where we saw Shams, right? And we go over to Hockey's channel, I feel like there's probably going to be a video of SP Nungul too that we can see her art on. I don't know. Search Nungul, yeah. We have to populate it. We have to scroll down far enough to see it. God damn, this is 1 month ago? Holy cow. I did not realize how many videos he's putting. Oh, because he's covering... Holy crap, dude. How does he put out this much content? He's covering Realms of Pixel, Lost Sword, and Sword of Convallaria, and he's putting out that much content for all of them? This dude is mad. Okay, SP Nungul, here we go. Oh, there's her art right there. Okay. I think I saw it. I think it looked really good. Video, hello? She looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. Nungul. Can I guess I don't know is that weird? Is it weird saying that she looks good when I just like 2 minutes ago said her mom looks good too? I didn't think that one through too well, did I? Not really. I mean, maybe if Nungul's like in her, she is, isn't she? She does look good. It's gonna be really damn hard not to pull for her with how much I like Pam. Like, really hard, and they're both breakers. And like, I think I remember in one of these two videos that Hockey made about her, I think I remember him saying that she's actually really good with her mom's spear too, which, you know, like just totally tugs at the heartstrings and stuff, given Pam's story and like how it ended and stuff. And like, remember we watched both of Pam's stories in the game, and especially the second one like really tugged at the heartstrings. I mean, Marcille's kind of cute. I don't know, for an elf, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, like, as far as characters go, I don't know if okay, hi, Butterfly. Okay, their appearances might have actually played a small part in me choosing Butterfly as my main healer over Angel. I don't know if I ever said that before, but that might actually have played a little part of it. And the whole thing with really liking dancer characters in games now because of the Octopath games, that was also part of it. But yeah, I mean, like, look at these two. It's a little, I mean, come on, Butterfly just looks, she's cute. I wish epic characters had 5-star art too. I would like to see what kind of art she would have. Yeah, Butterfly. I don't know. Where's is there any way to like look at Shaq Lulu's art in here without having her? I don't think there is, right? And I'm also in the wrong place too. I'll be very interested to see what Shaq Lulu's 5-star art looks like. I'm getting there, okay? I know I'm slow and I'm late to the party. I think a lot of people at this point have both of them already. Actually, I don't remember. What does this do? Ooh, yeah, that is really nice, isn't it? Why is Coco this old ass character? Why is she still so good? She's still so good. Like, I want Coco. I don't know. Is this collab gonna make me change my entire decision for the selector when it finally comes time to use it? Am I totally just gonna pick Coco? I don't know. But yeah, Shaq Lulu. Let me see if we can find Shaq Lulu too. I bet anything. We can just come over here. Shaq Lulu. Where's Shaq Lulu over here? That's the only one he's got. Okay. Oh, really interesting. For the one that the AoE one? He doesn't have. Okay, I found one thing that hockey's not good at, and it's time stamping. Oh, you know what? On 5 upper, I just autoed it. It actually, and it worked too. It took a couple tries with moving some pieces around and stuff, but yeah, we ended up autoing 5 upper. Why? This is like an announcement thing. This does not have anything that we're looking for, does it? Oh, you know what? I wonder if YouTube auto unpopulated these. No, that's his only video. Okay, here's... Oh, that's it right there. That's the 5-star art. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you guys hearing that? Sorry, let me turn the game volume off. Are you hearing what music this person put on this video for Shaq Lulu, a dancer in sort of Convallaria? Did you hear that? I heard it. I heard it loud and clear. It's not from this game. It's from another game that has a notable dancer in it. Yeah, that's right. They used Primrose's music for Shaq Lulu. Yeah, I remember from like day one seeing Shaq's design. There's something about the Voldarians and about dancers, and it's just like this happy union where I just like all these Voldarian dancers. I like Nono, I like Butterfly, I like Shaq Lulu, like their designs. They're all attractive too. They're definitely all attractive, but I like their designs a lot. And yeah, based on everything I've experienced from using Shaq in Fool's Journey and using Kia in Pioneering, I like Shaq a lot more too. I like how she plays too. She's just a lot of fun with her mobility, with her multi-hits and stuff. Playing COTC so much with all the multi-hit characters and skills we have at this point. Having a character in this game that does that many hits with a skill with I think, is this her ult? I can't remember. I think this is her ult, where it hits like 8 times or something. It feels very Octopathy, which is just fun too. And with me talking about for the last, I don't know how long, but about wanting to do where is it? It's not up here with Lily's. Yeah, because it's not a launch one. With me wanting to use No, right, again, once this gets added to the game. Shakalulu fits with her perfectly. Like they're just gonna put infections like everywhere, which should be fun. And then we add like Lutfi and Kavari and Luvada, and there's just like, there you go. You got a dot team, and Nono can do a teeny bit of healing too for that. I think you probably would need a healer, like an actual healer too, but yeah, it should be. I think it should be a lot of fun. We'll definitely be I'll definitely be trying that out of like at some point in the future, because I think out of all the unique Ascension skills I've seen, hers is one of the most interesting. It might actually be my favorite one. I'm not sure. It's really cool though, for sure. But yeah, I think I should probably go. I need to go eat, and I need to like obviously get a really good night's sleep tonight. Oh, we've got, and I should put the music back on for a second. Yeah. There we go. There's the 8 that you got at the very end. Oh, you're working on Courage. Did I even do Courage 3? I can't remember if I did. Wait, is that Agatha? Did you use Agatha against herself? That's awesome if you did. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh, the numbers before I forget. Which one is that again? That's the conundrum. Yeah, so what did we say it was? I'm gonna have to scroll like way far back up to find where Sarah said the numbers. Unless you remember them off the top of your head. I think I went too far. No, I didn't go far enough. Why is it so hard to find a 5-digit number? I would have thought that would stand out like for. There it is, 927 something. Okay. What? Why won't it let me click on the what is going on? It won't let me do it. I'm gonna have to do it on my phone, I guess, huh? Alright, well I'll do that on my phone after we get off the stream here. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry guys that we didn't get that far in TOA. I know a lot of people are excited to see to see me try and struggle with it and stuff and everything. We will do more of that before it goes away though, I promise. I do want to try to get at least 5 if not 6 done if we can. I feel like that should be in theory something that my roster should be able to handle. We did get 5 upper done, and like I said, I won't auto anymore. That score was really low, I think, because aren't scores usually like 5 digits if you're doing pretty good? Oh, okay, no, then don't do that. So wait, I can't even look at my scores from previous stages anymore? Doesn't that seem kind of weird? Yeah, I need to like at least get on the board here so we get... Well, maybe not. I don't know. It would be nice to just get through as many stages as we can just for the astral imprint stuff, though. Or for the astral shards, so... Wait. Go back. Wait. Yeah, 6 days, and so 11 a.m. So if we go back 6 hours to 6 a.m. this morning, it's expiring next Friday. So I think, like I said, I think we'll try to do more on Tuesday next week. We're gonna finish our first Triangle Strategy Platinum playthrough on Monday. I think we have like 3 or 4 chapters left to do only, so it might actually not be. It's gonna be a decent stream, but it might not. If that doesn't even take us to like the 4 or 5 hour mark, maybe we'll even do some Tower of Adversity on Monday afterwards too. We are gonna do. I think we're gonna have time before Borderlands 4 comes out in a couple weeks to do a second playthrough of Triangle Strategy too. So whatever non Delicious in Dungeon and Tower of Adversity we're doing with this next week, every other stream is going to be Triangle Strategy next week and the following week. So just a heads up on that, everybody, and hopefully that's been enjoyable too. I know it's a little bit different than like doing Tower of Adversity in here, where the focus is like completely gameplay and everything. But it's kind of like Night Crimson and For This World of Peace, right? Where it's super story focused, which is fun, and we'll continue getting trophies and stuff too. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me for today, for this week. I hope if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for the view. Like, subscribe if you haven't already, and leave a comment. Let me know let me know how much better you've done with Tower of Adversity so far than I have. And for everybody that hung out on Twitch with me during the stream, thanks for the company. Always a pleasure. And hopefully everybody has a great weekend, and we'll see you back on Monday for more Triangle Strategy. Take care, guys. Have a great weekend. Peace.